the sacred secret science of Kaya Kalpa is Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa to the whole humanity, to the whole world today. From today, Paramashiva will reveal the great sacred secret science of Kaya Kalpa. Understand? Search for healthy life, long life, healthy long life was done by human beings from time immemorial. Through their seeking, research, experiences, expertise, human beings have discovered many things to have long, healthy life in various civilizations. In Saraswati civilization, in Ganja civilization, in Hindu civilization, in African civilizations, in Egyptian civilizations, in various civilizations, a lot of things were invented, discovered, reinvented, rediscovered. Listen, when these revelations happened in me, I was so excited, inspired, energized. I tried to see various other knowledge traditions. Have they did any work in this field? What all the knowledge they have? After going through everything, the Atma Pramana given by Paramashiva and Shastra Pramana given by Paramashiva, then Apta Pramana, the great masters, earlier incarnations of Paramashiva and the enlightened beings, all their Apta Pramanas and various other knowledge traditions, their experiences and expertise. After going through all this, I realized the best ultimate sacred secrets about health, long life, healthy long life. The secret science for healthy long life is revealed in its best form in Veda Agamic literatures. In Hindu traditions, Siddha, Ayurveda literatures, the Upa Veda and Upa Agama literatures. Now, I'll start presenting all of it in a very organized way, in a very presentable way, in a very user-friendly way to all of you in the satsangs. First and foremost, let's bow down to Ganapati, who is the manifestation, the greatest manifestation of Paramashiva. Listen. Out of your consciousness, you 3D printed, consciously 3D printed this physical structure, Annamaya Kosha, breathing structure, Pranamaya Kosha, mental structure, Manomaya Kosha, cognition structure, Vijnanamaya Kosha, conscious structure, Anandamaya Kosha, from your superconsciousness, from your core, Paramashiva himself. Understand? Because you printed, you have powers to reprint, alter, evolve, rejuvenate, rebuild any part or fully. I studied everything. First secret I want all of you to know. Continuously give love. You will live long, healthily. Listen to this first secret. Love everyone. Go on be loving as many people as possible, as many things as possible. Expand your zone of love. Expand your space of love. I tell you, love is such powerful energy. When you give the smile and love, the way others respond to you, react to you, and the way you start feeling about yourself, and the way again you experience you, and the kind of chemicals and hormones you release inside you, and the way you feel secure about yourself and others, it just becomes virtuous circle. Listen carefully. Giving love to yourself, giving love to others, more and more people, more and more situations, more and more beings. Giving love, taking intense decisions to enrich world, enrich others. Tyaga. Tyaga removes all the negativity from not only your mind, it removes negativity even from your intestine. The parasites, microbes from your intestine gets clean. Gets cleaned. When you start smiling at people, loving people, giving security to people, making people feel secure about you, with you, around you. This Kaya Kalpa Yoga is fundamentally the science of Jiva Samadhi, Swarupa Samadhi and Jiva Samadhi. See, Jiva Samadhi means you can decide when you want to leave the body. You can live as long as you want, 100 years, 200 years, and leave the body when you want. And when you leave the body also, it will not be dead. It will be like a living, like how Paramashivoham's body never deteriorated. There was no signs of death on Paramashivoham's body. Paramashivoham is one of the greatest incarnations and greatest yogis. See, like this Kaya Kalpa Yoga. This science is to achieve the Jiva Samadhi. Means when you leave the body, the body will not be dead like a normal person. You will sit in Samadhi, you will stop using the body, but the body will be alive. Like that you can sit in Samadhi for 200-300 years also. In India, we have great Jiva Samadhis. My own gurus, Raghupati Yogi and Kuppammal and Isaki Swami, all three of them are Jiva Samadhis. I have seen with my own eyes. Isaki Swami, after he left the body, 3 days after that, we took the body, and when we were putting him in the Samadhi, just automatically his legs got folded and got into Bhatmasana. Not only I saw, there are many eyewitnesses. Even now in Tiruvannamalai they are there. All of them saw that. It happened in open place. So this science is downloaded now. I am going to share the science with the world. For this kind of downloading and sharing, body which is used intensely remains healthy. Internal organs which is active intensely remains healthy and continues to function long. Mind which remains sincere continues to be focused on the goal of life. Consciousness naturally, spontaneously, simultaneously, listen to this word, spontaneously and simultaneously manifest through all these three layers: mind, internal organs and body, all these three. When they remain sincere, let me give you a deeper explanation. Use the body more and more. You will be very healthy, energetic. Use the internal organs more and more. Every time when you fast, all the internal organs of your body starts working. Every time you fast for 24 hours, the whole system becomes alive, activated. That is why I insist at least 2 times do this to you every week. Understand? Be good to yourself at least 2 times a week. That's the best pampering you can do to you. Anyone who wants to live royal life. Listen. Eating like a pig. Whenever you can, whatever you get, is the cheapest way of treating yourself. Listen. It's like treating yourself like garbage bag, garbage can, dustbin. Once in a week, treat yourself good. I'll highly recommend at least twice. If you are an initial level seeker, once a week. If you are very sincere about enlightenment, twice a week. Treat yourself royal. It means stop eating. 24 hours, just absolutely no food. If you can, die fasting. If not, just water is okay, water fasting. All your internal organs will become alive. As I said, the best food for your body is what is already gathered and stored inside your body. Allow the body to eat itself without giving food from outside. Listen carefully. I have seen people who don't eat because they don't have, but people don't eat even though they have for a purpose, higher purpose they don't eat. I have seen both kind of human beings. I have seen extreme poverty. I have seen very powerful, royal people who don't eat not because they don't have, but because they have a higher purpose to exist, they stop eating. The difference I have seen in both the bodies, people who don't eat because of poverty, their body doesn't shine. People who don't eat because of the higher purpose, their whole skin shines because the cognition, purpose adds sincerity, Shraddha, and Shraddha has capacity to generate Ojas and Tejas. Ojas means pure energy. Tejas means shining power. Organic sugar energy needed for his internal organs. Listen, I want all of you to understand this principle of Kaya Kalpa. Understand, see? When your intake becomes subtler and subtler, the availability becomes eternal. When your food is solid, it will not be available all the time, and digestion is a big job, and excretion, too much of work. And there's a lot of side effects and after effects. If your intake becomes pure energy, then the internal organs are kept alive, active, without the need for filtering the energy, this whole process. So listen, the food, when it is physical, your longevity and health reduces. When it becomes liquid, your longevity and health increases. When it becomes just pure prana, your longevity and health increases much more. This Mauna Swami, he used to sit in the Ilippai tree breathing space. The Ilippai tree, it used to be tall tree. All trees have their own breathing space. To the level, to the length, to the circumference, they spread their flower, fruit, smell is their breathing space. So this temple tower in which this Mauna Swami was sitting comes within the breathing space of the Ilippai tree. So when he sits there and does his pranayama, that Ilippai tree's smell, breathing space, goes into his body. His internal organs receive glucose, sugar, directly just from the prana without taking any white sugar, brown sugar, anything from external source. I tell you, just if you do the detox properly, cleanse all the parasites and microbes, your whole system will become such healthy. And Kaya Kalpa will simply happen. Rejuvenation has given me a very sacred secret about biochemistry of Turyadita. Listen. Rasavada, biochemistry science mapped to your body is biochemistry science. Biochemistry of Paramashivoham. I repeat these words in Tamil because I heard it in Tamil from him. Kabam, uyir kabadappa, koya yarukka, uyir koya yarum. It means the Kava energy, Kava component of the Vada Pitta Kapha doshas. In Ayurveda, there are three doshas, Vada Pitta Kapha. The Kapha dosha, it's an energy also, if you know how to use it. This Kapha dosha will destroy the life energy. That's the only word he used. Koi. That word has two meanings. One, mucus. Another one, coveredness. He said, the mucus in you will make your consciousness covered. When you become covered, you start thinking there are multiple people in your life and there are multiple people playing in your life, and you start continuously blaming others. Understand? Blaming others is the quality of the covered. Even if others are attacking you, if it is reality, even if it is fact, taking responsibility and solving the problem is courage. Whether others are attacking you is your imagination or fact or reality. Taking responsibility for it and solving is the quality of courageous being. Blaming others, cognizing others, putting the responsibility on others is coveredness. In Tamil, there's one word, koi. That word has two meanings. One, mucus, another one, coveredness. My guru told me, koi, urkoyappa. Koi, urkoyakum. It means, I give you the gist of what he transmitted to me, what he blessed me, as the biochemistry of science of waking up, Supriyadita. If you practice this science for 1 month, Purupaksha, we can make the Samyama, Supriyadita Samyama. For Purupaksha, do this alchemy. Avoid all food related to kapha and mucus in your body. Mucus-free food. Understand clearly? All the coveredness of your willpower, your willpower experiences coveredness in 3 levels. 1, not feeling powerful to manifest what you want. 2nd, not thinking through planning or acting. 3rd, strongly feeling your opposite powers, opponents, other than you, are extremely powerful. It may be persons, situations, places. All of them are extremely powerful. They may overpower you. The intense sphere. All these are definitions of coveredness, of will. When your will collapses into coveredness, these are all the experiences you manifest. I tell you, too simple. Too simple. Change your biochemistry, the whole problem will be solved. I have seen, when I applied my Guru's words in my life, I have seen this in my life. Whenever my disciples obeyed me and used these methods and techniques, I have seen them going through amazing transformation. Other than you are extremely powerful. It may be persons, situations, places. All of them are extremely powerful. They may overpower you. The intense sphere. All these are definitions of coveredness, of will. When your will collapses into coveredness, these are all the experiences you manifest. I tell you, too simple. Too simple. Change your biochemistry, the whole problem will be solved. I have seen, when I applied my Guru's words in my life, I have seen this in my life. Whenever my disciples obeyed me and used these methods and techniques, I have seen them going through amazing transformation. This Purupaksha means either Amarasya to Paurnami or Paurnami to Amarasya. See, actually, Amarasya to Paurnami, Paurnami to Amarasya. Each is one Paksha. Amarasya to Paurnami is one Paksha. Paurnami to Amarasya is one Paksha. Have 2 Paksha, one Krishna Paksha, one Nara Paksha. Sorry, one Sukla Paksha, one Krishna Paksha. Sukla Paksha is growing, Krishna Paksha is coming down. So 2 Paksha. It will be almost like 31 days, roughly. Sometimes it will be 30, sometimes it will be even 32. 2 Paksha. You can make it like a Paurnami to Paurnami or Amarasya to Amarasya. Just only these 3. No grain, no animal products like a milk or honey, nothing else. Just these 3 fruits. All fruits okay. All vegetables okay. All spinach okay. 1 month, just this diet. Listen carefully. Mucus is not something which affects only the activity, functionality of your lungs. It goes and settles even in other vital organs and starts making the fat accumulation, inflammation. For fatty liver, mucus is the first reason. Fat, you see, inflammation in your liver and fatty liver, mucus is the first reason. Then fat gets built. That's secondary. I have a very powerful natural recipe to cleanse all the inflammation, mucus, kapha from your body. Just take 5 pieces of garlic and quarter spoon turmeric powder, all organic. Half spoon jeera. I can project this recipe. I'm projecting this recipe. 5 parts of garlic, quarter spoon of turmeric, half teaspoon jeera. Boil in water. Crush all ingredients in water and pastel and drink at night. It can really detox you. I will say this is one of the nectar for Kaya Kalpa. Jeera is cumin seeds, Geera. Cumin seeds.
The science of Kaya Kalpa, very beautifully, elaborately, Swamiji explained this to us. I hope all of you also got a chance to note down the recipe that Swamiji gave, that detoxes your liver completely, removes the mucus of your liver. How many of you understood what Swamiji explained as what is Kaya Kalpa? What is the science of Kaya Kalpa? Can I request all the participants to please do take a moment and post it here what exactly you have understood. The science of Kaya Kalpa, we all were learning about it today. Swamiji had elaborately explained. What is this Kaya Kalpa science? Why this Kaya Kalpa science was mastered only by Hindus? And even though so many traditions, so many civilizations are looking for immortality, we are trying to understand about it. Nobody in the world have mastered it like how Hindus have mastered it. Actually, the science of Kaya Kalpa is something unique to Hinduism. Only Hindus have been able to master the science. To this day, there are so many deities, there are so many different temples which clearly demonstrate this science. On an average, our ancestors lived at least for 200 to 300 years. The definition of health, healthy living, was very, very different in Hindu lifestyle, how Hindus lived. For each one of you that are sitting here with us, the science of Kaya Kalpa, where you experience your body's own ability to live, to digest, to rejuvenate itself, and which will in turn enable you to live for eternity. There's a very beautiful story in Mahabharata of King Yayati. In his life, he lives for 27,000 years. You may wonder what? That must be a joke. You need to know, these are all not mythology. This is history. And we had this very clear science. To this day, we have Sri Ramanujacharya's body in Sri Rangam, where he's sitting. His physical body, you can see the hair and nails on the body. It is preserved for more than 1,000 years. To this day, in Sri Rangam, this body exists. It is not mummified. No, it is not a mummified body. It is a living, alive body. You can see his eyes closed, him sitting in Jiva Samadhi. And he is a great avatar Purusha. He's a great enlightened being and incarnation. His body to this day it has a proper Jiva Samadhi, the mummification, not mummification, the deification process done, which to this day he's sitting with his physical body in Sri Rangam. You all can Google it. It's a common fact that's available for people. Hindus had this unique science. There are tons of references I can give like this. We all know Mahavatar Babaji, who to this day is alive, who lives, who is young, who ceased to age, and he's been living. He still gives darshan for many people who go to Himalayas, and he's the one who gave the name Paramahamsa Nithyananda to Swamiji. Like this, there are so many people we can go on naming. Because in Hinduism, our definition of health, healthy living, and our definition of what is defined as the ideal optimum health is very different from what world today describes. Today, if you are having borderline, within the borderline, if you have your sugar levels, blood pressure levels, everything, and you're told you're healthy, no. If your body has the ability to digest all the emotions, digest all the food, and to live continuously by consciously rejuvenating itself, that is defined as health. The way you relate with your body, how you understand your body, how you experience your body, all of this determines your ability to live long, to live for eternity in this body. Now, I request every one of you to post what you understood about Kaya Kalpa. Have any of you heard about Sri Ramanujacharya? Have any of you visited, read about him, seen his shrine? Okay, Makareen Shivnada is asking, I got lost again when Swamiji spoke about Ojas and Tamas. One of it is making us shine, the other. Okay, Tamas is the default laziness caused by the mucus. See, when the mucus buildup is too much in the body, your involvement with life drastically drops. how involved you are with life drastically drops when you are in when you're having a lot of mucus. That is why if you see your decision making ability, your ability to process information, your ability to act upon information you receive, all of that has a very serious dip. It is because the mucus buildup in the system causes
fasting. You can do the fasting. The main thing is you should avoid anything else other than fruits, vegetables, spinach, just those items that Swamiji had mentioned as okay. Only those can be eaten. And apart from that, all other things you have to avoid. No grains, no dals. So that's how you need to be eating. Just this is at least for 21 days. Then your whole body gets completely detoxed. And you should also drink this kashayam that Swamiji had given the recipe of. So overall, that will help a lot for your system, especially your liver to get completely detoxed. Karin Shivanada, it's Ojas and Tejas. It's not Ojas and Tamas, it's Ojas and Tejas. The Tejas is what will be radiating for you. Ojas is what is the fuel to lift you up to the parallel universe. All right. Hope the questions are answered. Any other question any of you have, please feel free to post it and ask. Yes, Ma'am, Madeline Portuguese, sweet potatoes are okay, but lentils are not okay for this diet, this particular diet. All right, now let us enter into the next power manifestation. Joining with us, we have Nitya Yoga Pranayama.
Shall we all enter the power manifestation? Yes. So before we start the power manifestation, let us first enter into the Shastra Pramana, which comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 54, Dharana 31. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tatvani yani nilayam dhyattvante vyajyate para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body, Swadeha, or of the whole universe, simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, Adishakti, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. The next is the Apta Pramana, which is the time-tested, foolproof experiences of our ancestors, the ancient rishis, siddhas, munis, who have experienced these powers and manifested these powers in their day-to-day life. So this Apta Pramana goes back to the time of Teriyar. Teriyar was a siddha and one of the most prominent disciples of Agastya. One day, a man suffering from a severe headache comes to Agastya for healing. Agastya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small tere, a type of frog, sitting in the person's brain. Agastya immediately instructs Teriyar, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is completely cured and healed of headache. Thus, he gained the name Teriyar. And next is the Atma Pramana, which is the experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, or as we call our beloved Swamiji. So, Swamiji beautifully says in his own words, when I had my hand fractured, if you look inside, I was so joyous, ecstatic. See, I was always told by my yoga acharya, Raghupati Yogi, that I will be in a painless body and have a painless death. But only after I had the fracture and surgery, and Swamiji says, see, actually morning 7 o'clock, I had the fracture and no painkiller was given, and I had the surgery at 2 o'clock p.m. It was such an ecstasy for me that now I know experientially that I have no pain. At the hospital, an X-ray revealed that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had sustained a type 1 open fracture of both the bones of his right forearm. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was scanning his own arm and telling the doctors what effect precisely each medication was having inside his arm. And the last is the Sakshi Pramana, where all of us, including you and me, are going to be manifesting the power of body scanning. So, what is the power of body scanning and how can we manifest it? First, the first thing which we need to understand is that each and every problem, whether it's a disease, as simple as a headache or as big as stage 4 cancer, every problem which we manifest in our body is due to some thought current, root pattern, incompletion. It can be anything, but it all starts from us. So, if we are able to create a problem in our body, we also have the power to heal. And this power of body scanning is where we will be able to scan and not only identify the problems which we have, like, oh, you have a headache or you have back pain or anything, but we will also be able to scan the root cause, why the entire problem started in our body in the first place. That is the power of body scanning. How can it be done? Just the first thing which you need to do is just unclutch and relax. When we connect to Swamiji in the space of oneness, and when we understand that it is possible, when we start believing that it is possible to manifest this power, and when you create the intention to start manifesting this power, automatically you will first come into the space of oneness. Just simply close your eyes, chant the Mahavakya, connect to Swamiji, and whatever. It can appear in different forms. Sometimes you will see it in letters, sometimes you will see it in pictures, sometimes you will feel as if you are entering your own body and seeing what is happening. It may appear in any way, but never doubt your third eye. The moment you start seeing something, the moment something starts appearing in front of you, just you can either write that down or you can tell it to another person who's in front of you. Just start revealing it as it appears to you. And you will start seeing that
as you keep connecting, as you keep scanning yourself in that space of oneness, more and more will start getting revealed to you. So let's all take a few minutes, sit straight. So what we're going to be doing now is we're all going to be scanning our own bodies. So just sit straight, be relaxed, and let's chant the Mahavakya.
Like my yoga prana was beautifully explaining now to all of us, each of us are going to be now manifesting this power of body scanning. Like she was saying, so you will be able to see, identify what exactly is happening in another person's body. Now imagine if you take a sip of, let's say if you take a bite of food, how exactly it is getting inside, how exactly the digestion is happening, the whole thing, you will be able to see it 3D live as it is happening. You'll be able to see the whole thing exactly as it is happening inside of you. The power of body scanning is something that's so beautiful. Hinduism had mastered the science of being able to do non-invasive surgeries, being able to see and identify what exactly is happening in which part of the body. The whole thing we were able to see. The science is this. We were able to identify, or I should say, have a 3D live scan of what exactly is happening in a person's body. I'd like to show you all a beautiful reference for this. We have a temple called Tirupinundurai Temple in Tamil Nadu. If you see the temple, you can see these carvings here. The Tirupinundurai Temple in Tamil Nadu has these carvings in their temple. This is the exact process of fertilization. You can see a sperm entering into an egg. You can see the fetus forming. You can see the baby growing, and you can see the pregnancy, the different stages of pregnancy. They were not just able to tell till few centuries back. People didn't know the exact process of how a baby was formed. People didn't know what was the reason. We have a clear Upanishad on it called Garbhopanishad. Our Hindus were so advanced; they were able to clearly see the stages of fetus evolution, and this is carved. You can claim a book as a mythology. This is standing in our temples, which are standing for thousands of years, singing the glory of how advanced we Hindus were. Please understand this. You will be able to see 3D live. You will be able to learn anatomy. You'll be able to learn how your heart functions. All of this just by scanning through the third eye. Each of us will be able to clearly see this. Please understand, every one of you that are sitting here. Now spend a few minutes. Just close your eyes. First, start with scanning yourself. Scan your whole body part by part by part. How your lungs are functioning, how your heart is functioning. You'll be able to see the blood flow. You'll be able to see how your stomach is digesting the food. Each thing, part by part, you'll be able to precisely scan and identify.
Yes, and to add on to that, not only I would like to share my own experience of how vivid the third eye will reveal, I also want to tell all of you guys that it is possible for all of you, as Nithyananda said, to see it in 3D form. You will be able to literally go on a virtual tour of your own body, and you'll be able to explore your body just through your third eye without any external equipment or anything. All you need to do is just sit, relax, and the first thing you need to do is connect to Swamiji, sit in the space of oneness, and just close your eyes. Start feeling, just understand and cognize yourself and Paramashiva is one and the same. As you start doing that, slowly you will see images or letters, whatever starts appearing in front of you. Just observe it as a third person. Don't think that you have to do something for it. Just sit, relax, and observe it from a third person's point of view. And you will see that slowly, more and more images, more and more pictures will start appearing. It will start appearing in color. And however you want, you can ask Swamiji through your third eye, and Swamiji can give you a complete 3D virtual tour of your own body. So just sit, relax, and you will start seeing, even if you want to see how your heart is pumping, how your lungs are taking in the oxygen, or how your digestion is happening, each and everything, you can literally command your third eye and you will start being able to see it. So I hope all of you are excited for this. We can all start by sitting straight and let's chant the Mahavakya. Yes, sit straight. Let's all close our eyes with our hands in the Atmanjali Mudra so we can chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
All of you. Now, I request every one of you to please connect to Swamiji as my yoga prana is guiding. Please close your eyes and start bringing your awareness into every part of your body. Scan, when you visualize Swamiji and when you close your eyes, you'll actually be able to see every part by part by part of your body, how exactly your heart is, how your stomach is. Each one you'll be able to clearly see it. Just bring your awareness, visualize Swamiji, center yourself in your Ananda Gandha. Start with your head. Scan your head. Scan your face, scan your forehead, eyes. If there's some problem in a specific part, you'll be able to clearly see what exactly is happening there. You will be able to clearly actually see what your third eye will highlight that part for you. Let's say you have indigestion, your third eye will sometimes highlight the stomach for you. For each one it's different. Sometimes you'll just see the organ stomach flash, or you'll hear the word. It could be in any manner, but it will start manifesting like that for you. Please chant the Mahavakya. Now, bring your entire awareness from the Ananda Gandha, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Scan every part by part by part. Scan your forehead, your eyes, your nose, your ears. Scan how your heart is functioning, how your lungs are functioning, the stomach. Scan every part of your body. See how each of them are functioning. Your third eye will clearly show you the exact issues as it is happening. Chant the Mahavakya. As you scan, each of you can post what exactly you are seeing in your third eye.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Scan every part and identify what exactly is happening and describe. Please relax. I request each of you to post in the chat what exactly you saw. How was the whole scanning? When you closed your eyes and scanned, what appeared to you in your third eye? What did you see? What was the exact way? What did it appear to you like an image? Did you see like a 3D live tour inside the body? Or what exactly did you see when you closed your eyes? I request every one of you to take a few minutes. Please describe in the chat.
Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om.
They should not miss it. And now we're all going to be entering to the next session. We will be continuing to manifest this power in the further rounds. Now, the next session that we're all going to be entering into is understanding the science of Jiva Samadhi. See, right now we all learned about Kaya Kalpa, the concept of immortality as per Hinduism. How it is not just a philosophy for us, it's a science for us. And Jiva Samadhi is that exact science for living forever. And that is what we're going to be listening to and learning about now.
See, there are various samadhis in Hindu tradition. Jiva Samadhi is a place where the enlightened master enters into samadhi while he was breathing. Nobody took his body and put it in that. He himself went and sat. That is called Jiva Samadhi, like Raghavendra Swami. Palaya Swamigal of Tanjavur. Dakshinamurti Swamigal of Tiruvarur. Paramahamsa Yogananda. All of them are Jiva Samadhis. Then there is another type, Videha Samadhi. A Jivan Mukta, enlightened being. He left the body, then disciples put the whole body and build Samadhi. Like Ramana Maharshi's Samadhi. Shirdi Sai Baba's. These all will be Videha Samadhi. They are all called Videha Samadhis. Listen. Deciding for life. This truth, deciding for life, need to be internalized from multiple angles. And you need to complete from multiple angles. I have seen whenever people get pain, they say, Swamiji, death is much better than this pain, please. People come and tell me, I tell them, no. This pain itself is because you decided many times earlier to die. Now stop. Stop deciding death. Decide life. You will walk out of this pain. You will burn this pain, melt this pain and get out. If you decide always for life, even if your body is not functioning, you will be in Jiva Samadhi, eternal life.
Persistence makes water break hills. Persistence makes water move mountains. So it is persistence makes power manifestation, not force. Force means you will try once or twice and then, it's not working. No, persistence. Go on, go on, go on. Even if the body withers away, my will not wither away. Even if body withers away, my will not wither away. Is living even when you are dead. Jiva Samadhi. Your will not be alive even when your body is alive, means live dead. Better to bury it quickly. Understand? Everything boils down to will. Will persistence. It is by persistence powers manifest, not by force. Force can be called as force only if the persistence is added. Persistence is life. Persistence is the best wealth you can accumulate in your life. Only thing worthy of keeping in the purse is persistence. Nothing else need to go in purse. The only thing worthy of keeping in purse is persistence. Anybody who possesses manifest powers in inner world, outer world, everywhere, whether Ishwaratva or Sadashivatva, everything manifests by persistence. It is by persistence It is by persistence. It is by persistence. Even the way you utter the word, your whole body should get excited. I should become big, big. Only then the third eye will become big. Science of Jiva Samadhi. When I say not taking energy from the space, means desires. Desires are the energy from the space. Prana is the energy from air. Fire is the energy from sun. The heat you feel in your stomach, Jadaradni. The digestion fire is the energy from the sun. And blood flow is the energy from water. And the mass, bone marrow, muscles, these are the energy from the earth element. Let me give you the process. For Jiva Samadhi. Jiva Samadhi means all the 9 fluids which are running your body. So there are 9 fluids as per the Siddha tradition, yogic tradition. There are 9 fluids, body fluids, responsible for running your body. They are called Navapashana, 9 poisons. Please understand, in Siddha tradition, the word Pashana not just means poison which kills you. It's like a certain high quality, alive chemicals are called Pashana. But the Pashana word is unfortunately translated as poison. In English, we don't have any other word. So I'm just allowing that word. Maybe I can use the word catalyst agent. Instead of the word poison, I can translate catalyst agent. The word for Pashana means these 9 body fluids, if it is properly handled, will keep you alive. If they are imbalanced, will kill you. Blood and the water in the eyes, saliva and the kaba in the nose. The 9 body fluids, the seminal fluid, these 9 body fluids are called Navapashana, 9 poisons. If you are able to, instead of the word poison, let us use the word catalyst agents. The 9 catalysts. If you are able to produce all these 9 catalysts without any input from the outer world, like desire, please understand, desire is an input that immediately produces the semen, body fluid, and water immediately produces blood flow. Each input from the outer world immediately produces certain catalyst agent in your system. Without any input from outer world, if you can produce all these 9 catalyst agents in your body, you are a Siddha who can sit in Jiva Samadhi. Means your body can be buried, but you will be alive forever. Even without your body, you will be alive forever. Understand this science? Now let me continue on this samyama. So any catalyst agent of your body, if you are able to produce without any input from the outer world, please understand, then you are liberated from that sense. For example, a man whose seminal production or the egg production, in the women's body the egg production, or in the men's body seminal production is independent of the desire, fantasy. He is liberated from the urge to reproduce, and his love becomes such pure, his love is not controlled by the hormones. If your love is controlled by the hormones, it will always be related to blood relationship. Understand? All blood relationships are hormone relationships, not blood relationships. We are using a polite word, blood relationship. It's hormonal relationship, which came by from hormone. Whether you are your wife or the son or the daughter, or all the relationships happened because of the hormones. Then his love is beyond the hormonal relationships. Only he can radiate universal love. Now, this technique, the Samyama and the Vishuddhi Chakra, can liberate you from all the 9 catalyst agent production inputs. Please understand. For all the 9 catalyst agent production, whatever input you need from the outer world, you can be liberated from all that input. You can be liberated from all that input. Understand? That's the important thing. And you can go on be producing it so that your body is, I can say that you are alive. Like Raghavendra Swami of Vrindavan, a great yogi. He's still alive, sitting. Don't think he's dead. It is Jiva Samadhi. He's there alive. Still his beats roll. Please understand? If you go in the silent night times, put your ears on that Samadhi, you can very clearly listen the beats rolling and that sound of the Ramanama, that mantra, that some murmuring. You will not be able to hear exact Rama sound, but that somebody is sitting there and humming or uttering some words in rhythmic way, that can be heard very clearly. I am not promoting any superstitions. I am not telling you lies. I am telling you from my experience. If you have intelligence, go and check it. Still, he is there counting the beats. He is in Samadhi, Jiva Samadhi. And the beats are moving just to prove he is in Jiva Samadhi. I can give you thousands of examples of Jiva Samadhi in India. Trilinga Swami. He will be sitting and meditating on the Ganges. Suddenly flood will come and he'll be completely covered inside. After the flood recedes, maybe some 5 months, 6 months, then people will search for him and start digging out. He will be sitting inside 10 feet in the mud. 10 feet when they dig, he will be sitting in samadhi, they will get the body out, and he will just shake and come out, ask, hey, what happened? Near my native place, Arunachala, there was a Swami, Pundi Swami, a great Siddha Purusha. Same only, he will sit on the banks of the river, and simply flood will cover him, and the whole body will be covered by the river sand. He will be there inside for 6-7 months. After 6-7 months, when the flood resides, flood settles down, recedes, people will go and dig some 5-6 feet and then bring the body out. He will come out and, oh, okay. He will talk to them and start living. These are not stories. Pundi Swami lived just 30 years before. Only 30 or 40 years before he took Jiva Samadhi. He's a next generation to Ramaharshi. Must be 30 to 50 years only. He would have had Jiva Samadhi. And Trailinga Swami, he also lived, he was seen by Ramakrishna had darshan of Trailinga Swami. Vivekananda had darshan of Trailinga Swami. Means 100 years before. Understand, it is not that in those days, even now, so many beings achieved the space of Mahadeva, is just moving around here and there. They are all available. Kinaram Baba is one of the great Aghori, lived in Varanasi. His recorded biography goes to 440 years. Please understand. And another one, Trailinga Swami. His recorded biography goes to 370 years. Kinaram Baba and Trailinga Swami, both of them are seen even by recent day people. Ramakrishna has seen Trailinga Swami. And even Rajendra Prasad, he has seen the Trailinga Swami. They were all just in last 100 years names. Maybe Kinaram Baba may be a little older, but historical figures, not legendary figures or mythical figures who lived here now. In reality, Kinaram Baba used to have a cart. Whenever he wants to go and give darshan to some devotees, wants to see somebody, will just tap the cart and it will fly. It will fly wherever he wants to go. He will go and bless people, then he will come back. Using the physical body, he will go. And Trailinga Swami beyond. He will not even move. He will be sitting here and appearing in 10 places. Trailinga Swami is the second being who had directly the mother's milk from Parvati, Meenakshi. First being is Jnana Sambandar. The second being who received the Meenakshi's prasada. And sitting here among all these beings, millions of people who radiated Mahadeva's space walked in this city. So every inch, every corner, every dust is sacred by them putting the feet in this place. The very air which they all breathed, is Trailinga Swami will sit in Samadhi, Ganga will overflow for 6 months. When the water recedes, he will be sitting in the same place, that's all, in Samadhi. There is no physical, physiological, psychological rules for them. Just breaking everything.
The Jagannath temple is the place where Krishna, Balarama, Subhadra's bodies physically is in Jiva Samadhi. The deity represents, see the body, after Krishna leaves the body, it floats in the ocean and goes to that side as directed by him. That body filled with salt water. Natural mummification. Then all the 3 bodies were recovered by the Surya Vamsa Rajas and they build a temple and they are maintaining it. And it's a living deity. I tell you, Krishna is alive in Jagannath. Subhadra is alive in Jagannath. Balabhadra is alive in Jagannath. If you want to see Krishna directly, face to face, go to Jagannath. Go to Puri. He is alive, living, Sakshat, Pratyakshamurti. It's a science. Just like mummification in Egypt. That is a smaller level. It is a science which can take you up to Swargaloka. Only deification can take you to Kailasa. Because Hindus have mastered the science in a much grander and ultimate way. Deification is 1,000 times greater, powerful methodology than mummification. Mummification can lead you up to Swargaloka. Bhur, Bhuva, Suva. Not more than that. You can be at the most Indra. Maximum. Not even that. All that. It's not that everyone who goes to Swargaloka becomes Indra. No. Even among that, there's a lot of competition, politicking, and then fight. That's why Indra Padavi is not permanent. Every yuga, Indra changes and all that. Now, I'm not saying Indra is less powerful. No. Surely he's much beyond anything you can imagine. And he is worthy of worship and our reverence and everything. But deification takes you directly to Kailasa. It can take you up to Kailasa. Human beings should not die. When the science is available from Kailasa, why should you die? No. No death. Blessed are those who achieve Swarupa Samadhi, but at least Jiva Samadhi. At least Jiva Samadhi. Jiva Samadhi means your body will be left after you stop using. It will be there, but it will not show any of the symptoms of death. It will not decay, it will not stink, it will not go into any deformity. Just it will be there as if you are in Samadhi. Swarupa Samadhi means like Jnana Sambandhar, Andal, Vallalar, carrying the body itself. Even body will not be left. It will just dissolve into the light. That is Swarupa Samadhi. Whether you achieve the state of Swarupa Samadhi or not, at least Jiva Samadhi. Human beings should achieve at least Jiva Samadhi state. Because the science is available to all of us. You may have mind, you may have body, you may have all the other things like a wealth, relationships, but you are consciousness. Second, consciousness is the ultimate. Third, declaring the sovereignty of your consciousness. Declaring sovereignty of your consciousness. Your consciousness is the supreme, most powerful, highest. Your consciousness is supreme, most powerful, highest existence. Listen. Whether the yoga you are asked to do, stretching your body, or pranayama you are asked to do, like a cohesive, coherent breathing pattern, or the puja, the worship you are asked to do, or listening to these great truths and internalizing everything in Hinduism, everything is to make you express your conscious sovereignty, manifest your conscious sovereignty. Listen. From your conscious sovereignty, when you manifest your health, the health becomes eternal, permanent. From your conscious sovereignty, if you manifest economical independence, that becomes eternal, permanent, and good to you and to the society, because a conscious sovereign being will never harm society and generate wealth. Understand? There are many people wealthy by grabbing, centralizing, redistributing, not by generating. The real wealth is always generation focused, generating focused, not just redistribution or grabbing. A conscious being will be wealthy by generating, not by grabbing or redistribution, being part of this redistribution loop. So understand, a conscious being, when he declares his conscious sovereignty and manifests health, it will be an absolute perfect health. He knows how long to live and he knows when to leave. I can give the example of Paramashivoham. Even after leaving the body, his body did not go through any symptoms of death, deterioration of death. My own guru, Isaki Swami, 3 days after death, his body was just fresh, alive. My Guru Kukumal asked, Bhagavan, please do Padmasana, we have to keep you in Jiva Samadhi. His body just locked itself in Padmasana. We kept in Jiva Samadhi. All you need to do is just only one thing. Complete with all the incompletions related to life. Any decision you took against the life, dig it out, dig out that situation, complete it and drop. That's all. Always decide for life. You have a right to live. With this context of Isha Vasyam Idagum Sarvam Yatkincha Jagatyam Jagat. Even if you have not achieved the context, decide to live and align the context to you more and more. Because you have not yet achieved the context, don't decide not to live or against the life. No. Decide to live. Declare. Decide. My DNA, I have the authority to reprogram, deprogram, program as I want. Decide to live. And even if one corner of you has self-doubt, I have decided many times not to live, what to do? I don't care. Now I am deciding to live. And whenever those decisions against life comes up, I'll clean it up, but I am declaring and deciding to live.
This is the bamboo stick for healers to heal others. The stick has a big story. First time I started initiating others into healing in a Jiva Samadhi, means a living tomb called Niru Sadasiva Brahmendral Samadhi. In Tamil Nadu, there's a Jiva Samadhi of a great enlightened master, Sadasiva Brahmendral. I went to his Samadhi after I realized my Sadashivatva to have his darshan. He himself appeared and gave the Dhruva grass and said, with this, start initiating anybody, they will all be able to heal. He gave me that science and Dhruva grass. And I brought the Dhruva grass and put it on in our ashram, the bamboo grove. The bamboo grove was dead at the time. I put the Dhruva grass, the whole thing came back to life. And the bamboo came back to life. From that bamboo, you are all given a stick. So it represents the energy of Sadashiva Brahmendral's Dhruva grass. So with this, if you touch anybody, they will be healed. See, each kshetra, the temple, energy center, has some password. That's the right thing, some password. To access the energy installed in the kshetra. See, each kshetra, each temple is an energy circuit, energy mandala created by some enlightened being. For example, the Parni is the energy circuit created by great Siddha called Bohar. Bohar and his Guru Dandamani Swami, both of them lived there. That's a kshetra created by Bohar, the energy circuit. And Tanjore temple, the energy circuit created by a Siddha called Karuvura. Tirupati, enlightened master called Konganavar. So each temple is energy circuit created by an enlightened master, and always near the Garbha Mandir of the temple, that master Samadhi will be there, because that's energy circuit. Even if you go to Tanjore, just behind the temple, the Karuvura Samadhi will be there. In Parni, just near the Subramanya Sannidhi, the Bohar's tomb, the Samadhi will be there. You see, tomb is not the right word. Tomb is a place where the dead bodies are kept after mummified. But the Samadhi is the place where the body, which is no more required to do what they want, is kept. Understand? There's big difference. Tomb is a place where the body is no more useful, is kept. Samadhi is a place where the body no more required is kept. No more useful is different and no more required is different. No more useful means dead. But no more required means whatever they want to do, they have done, and they can go on doing what they want to do without that body. That's what we call Samadhi. All the great kshetras is great incarnations, Avatara Purushas, Siddhas, energy field, the sacred energy mandala, energy circle, energy circuit created by them. That place where the Pondicherry ashram is, it's a 2000-year-old temple. It's a temple from Chola period. So the moment I started the Shivoham process, that original energizing done by Karuvura woke up. That very energy field woke up, because energy field cannot be killed. Even if the deity is removed and the temple is removed, the energy field continues to exist as long as the Garbha is there, which is planted usually around some 40 to 50 feet down below the ground. So the Garbha is planted. Garbha means the solidified mercury with other traditional herbs, 30 to 40 feet depth. As long as that is there, energy field cannot be removed. And in Pondicherry ashram, still that is there. 8 Garbha is there inside. Means 8 Garbha Mandir's Garbha is inside. It is there. So the moment I started the Shivoham process, all the 8 Garbhas came to life. It has come back to life. Now it is like a 9 Shivoham process going on. Garbha is an energy battery planted by the enlightened beings before they installed deities. All around Biddi I have installed 108 Garbhas. In 108 places, the solidified Garbha is installed in Biddi. Now we made it into compound wall. Earlier, under each pole I have installed.
Kingdom. Now, what all of us just listened to is a detailed revelation of the science of Jiva Samadhi, an extremely advanced revelation concept for us to even understand, because this is literally the science of immortality, living eternally, where you have the power to be able to exist as long as you want in this body itself, and to exist even after you stop operating through this body. There is no physical, physiological, psychological rules. If you can produce all the 9 catalyst agents in your body, you are a Siddha who can sit in Jiva Samadhi. Means your body can be buried, but you will be alive forever. Who all has seen these Tibetan monks or many different traditions, actually mainly the East Asian traditions, many of them having this. As a, like you come across news where suddenly a 400-year-old mummified monk was found buried, but he still seems to be alive. Who all have read news like this. Even very recently also, one other thing, a 1,000-year-old monk was found buried, and when they put him under the scanner, his heart still beating, and he was still existing. So this baffled the scientists, and till date, the modern day scientists have zero explanation for what is causing this. How is it even possible? People have learned about this. Like all I've heard about this. Come on, Nithyanandam. Why is that silence, Nithyanandam? Listening should be there. Silence shouldn't be there. All the participants that are there with us, please take a moment because this, what you're learning right now, is very, very, very advanced. You need to be realizing and understanding, cognizing what just now Swamiji had revealed as a science of Jiva Samadhi. So because this is an extremely advanced science that we are having, the science of Jiva Samadhi is literally where the body will exist forever. You will be able to exist forever in this very form. You'll be able to exist forever and choose to operate your body whenever you want to operate. That is what is the science of Jiva Samadhi. Mummification, or like how the Egyptian mummification said, this mummification can lead you up to Swargaloka, but only Jiva Samadhi can lead you all the way up to Kailasa itself. It can directly open the gates of Kailasa itself for you. So that is what is the science of Jiva Samadhi. First, I request all of you to kindly please post, what do you understand as when we say the word Jiva Samadhi? What is it ringing a bell inside you? Like, what exactly is it that you're understanding it as? See, we need to understand it very, very, very deeply. It is, first and foremost, this Jiva Samadhi is a place where an enlightened master who is breathing, living, and enters into a state of Samadhi. While he is breathing, nobody took his body and put it there. He himself goes and sits. That is called as Jiva Samadhi, like Raghavendra Swami, Palaya Swamigal of Tanjavur, Dakshinamurti Swamigal of Tiruvarur, Paramahamsa Yogananda, all of them are in Jiva Samadhi. There's another one type which is called as the Videha Samadhi, where the Jivan Mukta, enlightened being, he left the body and then his disciples took the whole body and then built a Samadhi around. That is like Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi or Ramakrishna Paramahamsa. All of them are called as Videha Samadhi. After leaving the body, building a Samadhi around. This Jiva Samadhi science, actually, each of these sciences are extremely advanced. I've seen news, Agori Jiva Samadhi was found due construction of that area. Exactly, Ma Marva has posted this. Exactly. See, you yourself can also manifest that power as a science. It's science. So first, learning these powerful cognitions, Swami gives the exact manual of how to enter into Jiva Samadhi. Nithyananda has posted, in one video, Swami said to see everything happening as auspicious and miracle. However, I listened to the other talk of Swamiji, where he said, whatever happening is your own mistake. I was practicing what Swamiji was saying, but this place I'm stuck. Okay. I just wanted to clarify this to you, Vinitha Nagaraj, if you're listening, could you please wave your hand? Okay, I don't see you on camera. Can I please request you? If you could please come on camera. Vinitha Nagaraj. Okay, nice to see you. Okay. See, first thing, when Swamiji is saying, see everything as auspicious, it is absolutely true reality. See everything happening in your life as auspicious. Does not mean you can disown something as not being your responsibility. Understand? Taking responsibility is not called as taking blame on yourself. The context of life should always be absolutely life positive. See, that is why Swamiji even told now in this revelation, right? When you say constantly say yes to life, even during your death, you will not die, but you'll enter into Jiva Samadhi. Saying yes to life. Every cognition is only operate from saying yes to life. When you say that you should take responsibility for all your actions, it is not actually contradicting with seeing life as auspicious. Every moment, when you take responsibility for every action of yours, saying that okay, this thing I'm doing, this is all I am responsible for it. I am the source, therefore I am responsible for it. The way you approach life will be from the angle of solving it, from the angle of fixing it. Okay, you will be like a person who will want to fix it, find solutions. I've always seen Swamiji, even in the most difficult situations. I can never forget this. How in 2 days, 2-3 days, program is starting. In Adi Kailash, program is going to start. The whole construction team had actually planned, like Swamiji had given detailed vision. Swamiji's vision will never even be a vision statement. No, it will be a vision document. Because Swamiji will give like step-by-step, detailed, micromanage level instructions. Like you will see, for example, this particular incident happened during Mahasadashivoham program, 2017 Mahasadashivoham, December it happened. So Swamiji wanted a completely new building to be constructed. And already the basement was ready for it, and Swamiji himself told where, what hall needs to be where, how the structure needs to be, everything. And Swamiji himself, actually a week prior to, actually 2 weeks before that, Swamiji kept telling, Swamiji actually go personally inspect every single thing. So Swamiji told the construction thing, hey, when I see, I can very clearly tell this measurement is not right. Check with the engineer and check the construction. This building will not happen. You will not be able to add one more floor to it. I feel so blessed because I was there in that conversation. At that time, I think I was 16 years old, 17 years old. And I was really blessed as one of the Gurukul kids to be around Swamiji and learning how Swamiji, micromanagers take responsibility. And Swamiji kept telling that team. But the team was so strongly saying, no, Swamiji, we thoroughly checked all the calculations. Just 3-4 days before the program, it's 2,000 people are attending that program. It's a huge program. People from all over the world are flying and coming there just to be in the presence of Swamiji, experience the program. It's a very high quality premium program. People are all going to be coming. Many people already started flying up. Just 3 days before, the construction team comes and tells Swamiji, it's not possible now. What Swamiji told was right. The measurements are not proper. And now the engineer who sat and studied engineering, it's his profession, and supposedly has been so many projects and very adept in his profession. He comes and says, I don't know, Swamiji. I have been doing this as my career last 20 years. Swamiji just saw it in one site and identified the mistake. I have actually had a calculation error, and there is a reason why this whole thing. He spent the whole thing, and actually it is half semi-constructed. So now we have like 3 days, and we have to now people are coming. There's like nothing is there. There's zero building. And actually, some people who came 2 days earlier, they know this very clearly because they saw there is nothing that is there. What would any one of us have done? We would have fired the people who did that. We would have sent them out or done something, right? Like it's like they spend so much money and they waste the whole thing. The infrastructure is not ready, and they are supposed to be the construction team. They are supposed to be the infrastructure department. And like in that situation, there's like 2 days left. You know what Swamiji did instead? Swamiji went. I remember so clearly. Swamiji just took a plastic chair put it from the construction site. Swamiji just put it there. Swamiji went and sat in the construction site. Swamiji said, till this whole thing is set up, I am not moving from here. I will sit here day, night, full time, 2 full days. Swamiji sat there and made a huge, amazing, beautiful hall and a museum and the dining area in an extremely high quality way. 2 days. No one actually, when we all are part of it was just like spending time around Swamiji, enjoying. Swamiji will be cracking jokes, and it'll actually, you won't even feel like you did any work at all throughout the whole time. But so beautifully, Swamiji got the whole hall will be manifested, including the AC, including the decorations, and the standard Swamiji has, it's something else altogether. Swamiji will not be okay with this one part. Swamiji will want the grandest of Hinduism to be available there, and all the best facilities to be available for people. Swamiji will always be like, even like whether it's getting the air coolers, getting the ACs, putting the carpets, see, like a physical program has a lot of things involved in it, right? Swamiji personally sat there for 2 days without moving from that spot. Swamiji made it happen. That is taking responsibility. See, in that situation, all of us would have had a mental breakdown. Like, you feel like it's impossible. And there's one more team coming and saying, oh, Swamiji, air coolers are not possible because the vendor is not picking the call now. We have already spoken to this vendor. He's not answering now. Like, I remember I was like, what's going to happen? 2 days program is there. Are they kidding? Like, they're coming and telling this the last minute to Swamiji like this. But Swamiji did not back off. Swamiji said, I'm going to stand here, make it happen. If one vendor didn't pick up the call, come on, call the next vendor. Let us go all out. We have to give the best for people. Swamiji didn't want to compromise on quality even one bit. And Swamiji made the whole thing happen. When something bad is happening, we consider it as auspicious as well. Whenever something bad is happening in your life, tell yourself clearly, Swamiji, I know very clearly, this again is also part of your Leela. Right now, I may not be knowing why this is happening to me. Right now, I might be feeling that this is such a bad thing, such a worst thing happening to me. But I know there is an auspicious reason why this is happening. And I'm going to open myself up for it. Be open for it. That's all. Just open yourself up and tell very clearly, you know, this is all. You are just waiting to be showered, auspiciously showered. You know very clearly this is going to be auspicious, whether now you realize or not. Take any 10 situations and write down and see. You yourself will understand. 10 situations where while it was happening, you felt it was so bad, really cruel happening to you. This should have not at all happened. But now you see how the same situation actually only became good for you. Either you learned a great lesson for your life, or suddenly turned out to be something good, like you lost your job, but you manifested a best job for you. See everything from that context. Identify. It's not even nothing fight. Then you yourself will start having this as your understanding, and you'll recognize how even now what's happening is for
many computers have.
I hope I answered your question, Vinata Nagaraj. Understood. Susan Davidson, you're saying it's not obvious when things are not working out for you and people around you are not putting cognition. Yes, I understand that. Actually, that is the reason why the ecosystem is too important. Anyone that is here who is looking forward to living these principles as a part of your life. See, like I was sharing one experience, right? Like this, if you want to have all these as your experience, like Susan said, see, one, you yourself need to have this as a cognition as one. But honestly, if this has to be like really emboldened inside you, ecosystem is too important. Only in an enlightenment ecosystem, you will be able to start really living these cognitions as your lifestyle. Whoever wants to be a part of this, whoever feels like I really want to be a part of this, I highly recommend jump up and become a Kailasa. We're actually having an opportunity opening up for sannyas. Anyone, whoever wants to take up this lifestyle, you feel like you want it. You may be having some problem, you may be wanting to talk to someone, all that is okay. Even slightest intention or even curiosity you have about sannyas, do let us know in the chat. We will connect with you and we'll help you understand about it a little more, and you can take your decision, because this time we're having really many auspicious things happening. And being part of Kailasa, especially as a sannyasi, if you are single, then don't even think. Just jump up and take sannyas. Sannyas is the best, coolest, royal way of life. See, when I joined Gurukul, I was just 14 years old. And at that time, I was like a teenager who just wanted to, like, you know, live my teenage dream, I used to think. And I never thought that I'll become a spiritual person. I never thought I'll take sannyas. I never thought that I'm going to be part of a mission like this. Never. People ask me, but after I joined Gurukul, many people ask me, don't you miss living like this? Don't you miss living like that? But I tell you, really, the way how life around Swamiji is, every moment is so blissful. Like your life is so juicy, you will never miss out on anything else. You never ever remember, you won't even have time to remember something that you're missing out on, because you'll never be missing them. And your life will be so joyful. Instead of you feeling like you're missing out on things, you are missing out on something, you'll actually be inspiring people to be a part of your lifestyle. Whoever wants to live this, even if you have slight interest, inclination towards it, and you want to know more, do let us know in the chat. Just tell that, yes, ma, I want to know about sannyas, or I want to take sannyas, and we will connect with you and help you further to understand it further. Okay, so in the interim of becoming sannyasi, can Swamiji just smooth things out for you? Okay, see, Susan, Swamiji is actually, if you see the initiations, continuously being available to us, empowering us, and every step being with us. All these things that Swamiji is doing is to support us, right? Like giving us these classes, continuously being with us. But whatever said and done, the physics of guru-disciple relationship is living around Swamiji. That's it. It is living around the master. Nothing can be compared to it at all. Anyone that wants, that has even slightest inclination, if you have slight interest, let us know. We will immediately connect with you and help you. Yes, Masalam, that to be a child of Gurukul is an immense opportunity in life. Actually, anyone who wants to join your kid in the Gurukul, you also can let us know. It is only on invitation only basis. So anyone who is interested in that, please do let us know. We will connect with you and we will guide you further regarding that. Okay, Ma Vinita, you opened up a new topic altogether. Okay, great. So now let's enter into this internalization exercise, the actual internalization exercise. How many of you are understanding what Jiva Samadhi means? The Jiva Samadhi science is much advanced than the mummification science. In mummification, they're only mummifying a dead person and preserving that body. But in Jiva Samadhi, the person is alive, breathing, and they themselves enter into Samadhi and a whole building is built around them and they still exist inside that building. And they'll be meditating, you'll even now find their bodies intact and existing. So now, Swamiji said very clearly, say yes to life. Saying yes to life as a secret for manifesting this Jiva Samadhi space. What do you all understand as saying yes to life? Ma Ayana, you're saying you're interested in becoming a sannyasi. Wonderful. We'll actually send you the sannyas sign up form. You can immediately sign up and we'll connect with you regarding that. Great. Congratulations. Ma Vinita Nagaraj is clapping. Ma Vinita Nagaraj, you should jump up and sign up. Actually, you, Ma Sadashiva, all of you have such immense sincerity. When you take up, just jump. I understand something might be holding you back. But if you have even slightest intention, just jump up. And then you sort out everything else. But the first jump will always give you a breakthrough. All right. See, now let's understand what it means by saying yes to life or saying no to life. The decisions for life. Whenever opportunities happen in our life, not just opportunities, anything, even a simple decision, whether to eat certain food or not eat certain food, are you doing it from the context of saying yes to what you cognize as life, or is it against what you cognize as life? Look into that. First, you need to go deeper. You need to identify situations. Many times, very casually, we say, better let me die. These cognitions, sometimes you don't, most of the times you don't even mean it. But telling those words again and again and again, you are empowering anti-life thought patterns. You are saying no to life. So now take a few minutes. You're going to sit with yourself, spend a few minutes, and pin down at least 11 situations when you made decisions against life. The thought turns you entertained against life, the thought trends that you entertained against life. Pin down all those in conclusions. Please take a few minutes and please start. Now, take a few minutes and do the completion for each of the incidents that you did. Whatever incidents, wherever you have chosen, made decisions against life, take a few minutes. Please close your eyes, sit straight, take a few minutes to consciously perceive the present context. Pick up the incidents one by one. Start reliving and reliving. Relive authentically, consciously. Forget the present context. Relive each incident at least 5 times. Relive till your nervous system is completed. Relieved from the impact of incompletions. Don't be afraid. Take some time. Relive intensely.
Please relax. Now, all of us did a very beautiful exercise on saying yes to life. One of the key factors, one of the most important aspects of saying yes to life is by manifesting powers, Shakti. Manifesting powers is nothing but you exuding the original state of your conscious existence as Paramashiva, or let's say the space of oneness with Paramashiva. The whole of power manifestation science is nothing but rooting you back to this space again and again and again. We all just learned about Jiva Samadhi, how saying yes to life constantly makes you live even beyond your death, live through your death. Now, today, all of us are going to be manifesting the powers of being able to scan, identify the diseases, disorders in the body, being able to precisely identify what exactly is happening in the system, and being able to correct it. And in this round, now, all of us are going to be manifesting this power of being able to scan what is happening in another person's body. Each of you here now are going to be connecting to a partner and manifesting this power with them. This whole power of body scanning happens where you will be able to scan, identify what exactly is happening in another person's body, and you'll be able to describe the whole thing in elaborate detail, right? Let's say, for example, someone has stomach problem, or someone is having toothache, someone is having cavity. You'll be able to precisely identify this issue that is happening in them, and you'll be able to tell the solution as well. So, Mahavir, do you want to go ahead and explain how body scanning happens and what do we see it like when we scan another person? What is the exact process that we do, and how exactly do we see the issues in another person's body?
Yes. So actually, when you connect in oneness with Swamiji just by chanting Mahavakya, you can actually, for me, how it appears, like for example, I see a body of a person, and the places where the person is experiencing illnesses, there will come like red spots, like a red light on the body. So I have the silhouette of the body in front of on my third eye, and Swamiji shows like red spots on the areas which has the illnesses. So then after I zoom into that area, and then Swamiji shows exactly, like for example, if the person is having a block in the heart. So I see the heart, the exact region in the heart, and I zoom in, and I see the heart come, the picture of a heart, and after Swamiji shows, okay, person is experiencing a block. Or sometimes Swamiji will just like it appear, like I'll be able to see the word this person is experiencing a heart block. So it can be anything. Like for some people, like many of the balancers, they hear Swamiji's voice when they're doing body scanning. For some people, Swamiji shows them in visual manners. So it depends on which way you feel you are connected to Swamiji. For some people, like when they hear Swamiji speaking, they feel okay, if Swamiji is telling me this, it is Swamiji telling, it's not my intuition. Whereas for me, when Swamiji shows in visual, I feel like Swamiji is only showing me, not my intuition. So it matters based on how you feel comfortable with Swamiji. Like for some people, yeah, it goes like that.
Sir. And also, when we manifest this power, you will be able to see it in any different ways. See, like Mahavir was saying, sometimes you'll see it as a red highlight. Sometimes you will see just that organ showing up in your third eye. Like let's say stomach. You will actually see stomach. Or sometimes you will see the word stomach. Or sometimes you will feel something in your stomach which will actually signify something that the third eye is trying to tell you. Start playing with this power. See, only when you become comfortable with this power, you'll start being able to explore. Unless you become comfortable about something, you can't explore about it more. First, become comfortable with this power. You can just go ahead and play with it. The people around you, the people on Zoom, you can all connect with a partner, manifest, and try and scan. Identify, okay, maybe they have gastritis right now, or do they have some stomach pain? Do they have some toothache? Do they have migraine? You'll be able to clearly scan and identify this. Start playing with it. And please listen carefully. It's absolutely okay if you don't get it right in the first try. The key point here is don't give up. Make sure you're continuously manifesting, scanning, and identifying. Let us all start now. I request each of you to connect to your partner. Within Zoom itself, you all can connect. I request every one of you to please connect to a partner. And you can request their consent. It is important that you get their consent and they're okay with you scanning them. Once they give the consent, please go ahead and start manifesting the power. Whatever Swamiji reveals to you in your third eye, go ahead and share it with them.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Yes. I request all of you to post your response in the chat, whether how many rounds you have manifested. See the power manifestation is nothing but you experiencing you experiencing the state of Paramashiva within yourself. For how many minutes you're enjoying that space. It's not about how much of rounds I'm getting manifesting, how many rounds I'm not manifesting. No. It's about how many times I've been connecting back to Paramashiva. How many times I'm reminding myself I am Paramashiva. So the whole power manifestation is nothing but you experiencing the Paramashiva within yourself. That's it.
Now, we're all going to be getting ready for one of the most important sessions of the day. Like I shared earlier, today we have a very, very special exclusive initiation. Initiation into the power of being able to sculpt your body consciously, design your body consciously. But is that really possible? How is that possible and what is the software behind it? That is what we're going to be learning in the next session.
We always take our body for granted and exploit more than what it can do. Instead of feeling grateful towards it, we start exploiting the body. And if you feel grateful towards the body, the intelligence of the body will be more active and more alive.
you go and pray to so many gods, so many goddesses, to so many deities, to so many gurus, but you never keep friendly attitude with your body. There is a beautiful technique in Tantra. They pray to their own body. They give their gratitude to their own body and they pray to their body. When I read about that first time, I was surprised. How can this help? But when I practiced myself, when I consciously scanned, I understood. First thing, your body intelligence gets awakened. Next thing, your inner consciousness starts respecting your biointelligence, your body intelligence. Now, as of now, your inner consciousness never respects the body's intelligence. You never believe body has got its own intelligence. Just understand one thing. If one piece of bread, if it has to be converted into blood mechanically, you need an industry which runs 3 kilometer distance. If you have to do mechanically, you need an industry which runs 3 kilometer distance. But in this 6 feet, it's continuously happening. Continuously it is happening, day in and day out, not even one day strike. Continuously, the blood is getting converted into blood. And doctors say, the process which happens through your mind, inside your brain, if that has to be done through computer, you need a computer which is at least 10 times bigger than a normal house. 10 times bigger than a normal house. The sound which will be created by the computer will be equivalent to the sound of one city. One city, what is the sound one city creates? That much sound will be produced. But it's a temple of consciousness. So, before going to hundreds of temples, hundreds of gurus, start feeling grateful to your body for accommodating your being on this planet Earth. And start praying to your body to be more happy and to guide you more clearly in the path of sadhana. You may feel strange because always you only look down upon your body. Always you disrespected your body. And the so-called spiritual people also continuously teach you to condemn your body. Condemning the body only makes you schizophrenia. It's like you try to pull your own shoes and you try to fly. Can you fly by pulling your shoes? You can only fall. So feeling grateful to your body is the ultimate devotion. Praying to your body is the ultimate prayer. Because consciousness is Atman. Consciousness is God. Which is the object available to you, which is nearest, very close to the consciousness. Your body is the only object which is available to you, which is very close to consciousness. The deity in the temple is also close to consciousness, but your body is much closer to consciousness than the deity in the temple. So your body is more worthy. Your body is more sacred. Your body is more divine than any other god or any other temple on this planet Earth. One important thing you need to understand. Why we disrespect body? First thing, we have the idea about beauty. We always have some model
in our mind. So we try to become that model. When you have somebody as a model, you don't have a deep respect or love for your body. You don't feel comfortable with your body as long as you have some model. You try to become that model. You try to do makeup, or you try to behave, or you try to live like that model person. As long as you have model, you will not be happy unto yourself. You are beautiful to yourself. Why should you bother? Why should you care for some other model? If he is beautiful or if she is beautiful, it is for him, not for you. Your body is the closest mechanism available to you. Even if he is beautiful or she is beautiful, it is his body. It's not your body. Why should you have hatred to your body by getting attracted to that body? Most of the time, when you feel attracted to some model, you start hating your body. You also want the same kind of body. You also want same type of body. So naturally, you create tension in your body. From the young age, you are taught to become like somebody. You are given so many fantasies, so many ideas. You should look like this person, you should look like that person. This is the idea of beauty, that is the idea of beauty. The ideas about beauty enters into your mind and you start disrespecting your body. You start misbehaving with your body. The moment you think, you feel somebody else is beautiful, you want to become like him or like her. Avoid and drop the ideas somebody is beautiful and somebody is not. You are beauty. Why should you bother about somebody else's body? First thing, feel totally homely with your body. Feel totally relaxed with your body. Start feeling grateful to your body for giving you so many types of pleasures. It has given you so many different kinds of pleasures. Pleasure of tongue, pleasure of smell, pleasure of eyes, pleasure of hearing, pleasure of sex. So many pleasures are given to you because of your body. Your body gives you so many kinds of pleasures to you. You must feel grateful to your body intensely because it helps you and it shows you, it gives you so many pleasures. Next thing, pray intensely to your body to guide you, to lead you to Nithyananda state, to help you keep more healthy, to help you more happy, ultimately to help you totally be in bliss. One more thing, your body listens to your prayers, understand? I have seen so many times, I tell people, if you are having knee pain, just pray to your knee, please get healed. Please heal yourself. If you have knee pain, pray to your neck. You will see the result.
Because of the integrity with intra-organ and internal organ, not only you manifest health, you can design your body as you want, you can manifest multiple powers and possibilities. I tell you, even if you do little completion, you can understand what I said. When Yogananda Puri got up and said, my body, how can they do something which I cannot do it to this body by myself? Contemplate on this. Contemplate on this. You don't need to build power station. You just need to be connected with a proper copper wire. That is called integrity. That's all. Power station is here. Eternal atomic power station. You don't need to. You always felt all this Sadashivoham or the spiritual enlightenment, everything was very difficult because you are planning for building a power station which you don't need. I did it already. You just need connection. Integrity is the connection. I'll give you a little detail when I say what do I mean by integrity to your internal organs and intra organs. When I say integrity to your internal organs, feel all the time you own them. You own them. So whenever there is a food taken which puts you in depression, low mood, do not eat that food again. When there is a action done by you which disturbs that internal organs, don't do that again. It may be as simple as smoking, or as difficult as heroin. It can be as simple as smoking to as complicated as heroin. Whatever. Anything which is putting you powerless space, don't do that again. That is what is integrity to your internal organs. Same way, when you utter a lie knowingly, or when you give a word knowingly that you are not going to fulfill, the harm you cause for your walk, you can see it very clearly. Don't do that again. Sit and finish completing all the past. No need to have a lifestyle where you are hurting your walk and internal organs. No need. You don't have to take up that kind of a profession. Knowingly. There are tons of professions where you can do sweet things, make money, live your life happily, blissfully, be out of the matrix. There are thousands of things you can do it without harming your walk, harming your intra-organs, anandagandha. Integrity to the internal organs and intra-organs. For example, if you eat non-veg, you feel dull, tired, heavy. Then decide, I'm going to complete with this pattern. What is it that pulls me to eat non-veg? Is that the food, the way it is presented, or the tongue, the experience of the tongue when I am chewing? What is it? Find that pattern and complete.
So rishis say, declare, any disease is nothing but a cloud in your body, in your mind. Just like clouds, this also will pass, this also will move. We work intensely to cure once we fall sick, but somehow we don't try to prevent, because when you are healthy, you take your body for granted. You take your health for granted. When you are healthy, you don't even remember your body. The definition of health is, if you are able to forget your boundary, you are healthy. If you are able to forget your body, you are healthy. There's a beautiful saying in Taoism, when the shoe fits, leg is forgotten. When the belt fits, belly is forgotten. When the chain fits, neck is forgotten. You forget. If you are healthy, you forget your whole body. You don't remember your body. You don't remember your boundary. You don't think that I should do something to maintain my health. One more thing. We always think no diseaseness as a health. If you are not going to any hospital, if you are not taking any medicine, if you are able to manage your day-to-day routine without any medication, you think you are healthy. But according to me, the definition for health is a positive well-beingness. It is not only no diseaseness. No diseaseness is only one part of health. There is something more to health than simple no diseaseness. The positive well-being, more than no diseaseness is what I call health. Life, if you look at the life from the point of view of the masters, ancient masters, the rishis, they say it is just to be lived in a blissful way. They say Anandam Brahma Navyajanat. There is a quotation in Sanskrit. It means existence is bliss. Don't waste it by missing it. Existence is the very existence. Your very life, your very breathing, your very living in this body is bliss. They say the body is filled with nectar, with bliss. The very life is bliss. And then they advise, please don't waste it by not enjoying it, by not experiencing it. Once you start feeling I am the body, you start feeling the boundary. Feeling the boundary is nothing but sickness. When you forget the boundary, you are in health. When you are totally healthy, you don't walk, you just feel like flying. In Zen Buddhism, they say if somebody walks, he cannot be Buddha. Buddha floats. Means don't think you'll be flying, literally. It more means not a physical flying, it's a being which floats. When you are really healthy, when you are really blissful, when you are in ecstasy, you don't walk, you just float. Because your being is so light, so beautiful, just like a flower, you float on the planet Earth.
Few basic truths, basic understandings. One, health is not just absence of illness. If you are not in the hospital, if you are in the house, don't think you are healthy. Health is not just absence of illness. It is something more than that. It is well-being. Just because you are not in the hospital, absence of disease does not mean you are healthy. First truth. I want you to internalize these few truths so that we will further work on some homeworks. Second, health is a state of physical, psychological, emotional and spiritual well-being where you feel life is good. Rarely, sometimes when you wake up in the morning, maybe for 10 minutes or less than 10 minutes, you will feel life is good. Wow. But very rarely you feel that. Those are the moments you are healthy. But in the modern day, especially city life, the stress level is so high, you forgot like this, sometimes you even feel life is good. Health is a state of physical, psychological, emotional and spiritual well-being. I wanted you to understand not only your patterns or engram, even the way you feel about you is very important for your health. Even if you don't have any external stress, but if you have a wrong idea about you, that itself can destroy your health. I have seen many villages. They don't have any stress. They are not in corporate companies. They don't need to get up and just eat their breakfast while driving and land in the corporate office and whole day get kicked by the boss, and the evening come back and just sit in front of TV for 1 hour and fall asleep. No, they don't live that life. Many Indian villages still retain their innocent life. Morning slowly they will wake up around 9 o'clock, come and sit in the village tea shop and drink the tea and talk the whole politics and story, everything till 12 o'clock. Then slowly 1 o'clock take bath and go around and see the land, the agriculture happening, come back 7 o'clock and sit in front of TV till 10 in the night, fall asleep. There are people, even they fall sick and they also don't live long because the concepts they carry about themselves, the ideas they carry about themselves. Not only the active pattern, the passive beliefs you have also affects your system, also affects your health. I can define health. Physical health means the stomach which can digest anything. Mental health means the mind which can digest any concept. The mind which can digest any concept is mental health. Stomach which can digest anything is physical health. Consciousness which can digest anything happening in life is spiritual health. I tell you, with these 4 tattvas, integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching, first thing will happen, you will have physical health. You will have physical health. If your intestine muscle memory can taste the healing, pleasant feeling which comes when you practice these 4 tattvas, I tell you, you are successful in the life. You will be successful in the life. Because only when your root thought patterns are complete, your intestine can taste the power of these four tattvas. Till then, your brain may taste.
I have summoned you all here for the 10th annual Hunger Games. Your role is to turn these children into
Your intestine can taste the power of these four tattvas. Till then, your brain may taste, but not your intestine. Only when you are in completion, your stomach can sit in a relaxed way. Sitting without restlessness can happen only if your navel is cool and healed. Only if your navel is complete and healed. Spiritual activism starts when your muscle memory, experiences, cognizes integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching. I tell you, if you start living integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching, first thing, the hundreds of questions you have, you will discover answers.
So first thing, physics of conscious sovereignty. Conscious sovereignty is the ultimate of life. Physics of conscious sovereignty is building a body with a spiritual stamina. Listen intensely. Listen carefully, deeply. Every word now I utter can become your realization, your experience. So listen. Building a body with a conscious stamina. Actually, building a body with a spiritual stamina, conscious stamina, is very easy job. Too easy. I can give you just some 10-15 simple tips. If you start following for few days, automatically you will build a body with a conscious stamina which can manifest Paramashivatva. Because my gurus have done it for me. I know the precise methodology. Without wasting much time, I can teach you. Many instructions, tips I would have given you. Please add castor oil in your food every day, at least 1 teaspoon. See, don't add too much castor oil, then you may feel dehydrated, tired. At least 1 or 2 teaspoons per day or per meal. See, if you are taking only 1 meal a day, then go for just 1 teaspoon, not more than that. So based on the food intake, choose. These are 2 simple instructions. It's not something very difficult, complicated, very simple. I tell you, I can give you 1 or 2 examples. When you start having spiritual stamina, conscious stamina,
You will carry such an amazing space. Anyone can ask anything. You will never feel irritated. You just know you are so happy they asked you. You will never feel demanded. You are so happy. The people come into your space. More and more people you enjoy in your space, more and more you are a successful being. Because you know your pure space never gets trampled by even millions of people entering into your space. The conscious stamina triggers, snowballs, initiates thousands of good things in your life. I tell you, 1 teaspoon castor oil can keep you in a pleasant mood 24 hours. Don't take my words casually. I am very serious. If you start doing it, you will understand. If you start doing it, you will understand. Within 6 months, you will understand. If you are a person constantly irritated, easily triggered, just use castor oil. You may think, what, castor oil? To remove the irritation? Yes, I am telling you. Castor oil will remove the parasites sitting inside your stomach, which triggers irritation continuously. The castor oil and parasites are anti. They don't like it. Listen carefully. Your pitta is responsible for making you doubt about yourself and about your future. See, many times you feel insecure. Oh, if I take sannyas, will I be happy in Kailasa? If I take up this commitment, will I be happy in my life? Not being sure about yourself, you destroy your life so much. So many wonderful things in your life is lost because you don't feel sure about yourself. Especially spiritually, consciously. I've seen so many people have this problem. Will I be happy if I take sannyas? Will I be able to be peaceful and happy if I choose to be with Swamiji? Will I be happy if I choose to be in Kailasa? All you need is just this Karsalangani powder, Karsalangani leaf, and every day apply on your upper palate and clean the whole pitta and kapha. Make your body samatva body, samatva sarira. I tell you, not only my guru gave me 5 gulfi ice cream, he gave me something, the greatest, which is useful in my life till today. That is using Karsalanganni and taking out all the pitta and kapha and making me balanced. Listen, whenever your internal organs are strong, your breathing becomes strong. Strong breathing builds a strong internal organs, strong body. Very easily you will build strong muscles. Karsalanganni powder, taking it in your thumb, applying on the upper palate and cleaning all the kapha and pitta is such a simple act. It's not at all difficult. Karsalanganni is available even in Amazon nowadays. That powder. And it's available in every village home in India. In every village, you will see Karsalanganni, Ponnanganni, Murungakkira. Add all this stuff in your life every day. Karsalanganni, Ponnanganni, Tooduvala, Murungakkira. Just the simple instruction. I tell you, strong internal organs, when the kapha is cleansed, you get the stamina in your breathing, strong breathing. When pitta is cleansed, you get the strong visualization. You will not have doubt about yourself. When sometimes people tell me, Swamiji, I can't handle, I don't know how to care about how to carry on with my life. I feel like I may have a mental breakdown. This problem is because of the pitta. If you ever had the feeling, oh, I may have a mental breakdown, I cannot handle this, I'm feeling suffocated. If you had this problem, your problem is simply pitta, nothing else. Apply Karsalanganni on your upper palate. Clean your pitta. You will have so much confidence about you. You will have so much confidence about you. I tell you. You may never imagine such a simple acts can solve such huge problems in your life. First, I will reveal what Paramashiva reveals. The sacred secrets to have successful relationship with yourself. Listen intensely. Your body evolved various levels from amoeba to fish, fish to monkey, monkey to man, and still it is evolving. This process is called mutation and natural selection. For example, based on the situation, for your survival need, your body goes through a process called natural selection and your DNA gets better and better. with this natural selection process. Unfortunately, still human beings are not realizing the truth. You are totality of the evolved body and descended consciousness. Please listen. You are totality of evolved body and descended consciousness. You are not just evolved from monkey, just an evolved body. Evolution theory is not wrong, but not complete. Listen to the truth. How the body evolves with the process called mutation and natural selection. That's the words scientists are describing as a reason for our body, our system evolving, and DNA having breakthroughs. Just like evolved body, the descended consciousness have its own process. Descended consciousness has its own process. In the body, it's called natural selection. In the level of consciousness, I'll give this process, the equivalent of the natural selection process happening in the level of superconscious descending. I'll give the title of, listen carefully, conscious decision. In natural selection, you have to select from available options. In conscious decision, everything is possible for you. There is no limited options presented in front of you. There is no such thing as here there are a million options, choose from this. No. Only in the body level, physical level, million options are presented and you are asked to choose anyone. That is what is called natural selection, based on the situation, survival of the fittest, and multiple reasons you do natural selection. But the descendants of the superconsciousness, it's a conscious decision. The good news is this moment you can decide to be liberated. There is no step by step. This moment consciously you can declare, I am unclutched. Then the pure superconsciousness will just blast your whole body and DNA and alter it to the level for the superconsciousness, Paramashiva, to manifest his glory, the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, and being of Paramashiva. Listen. Natural selection and conscious decision, if you understand these two, you know how to create a right communication and relationship with you. If you cognize yourself only as a descended consciousness, you are not complete. If you cognize yourself only as a evolved DNA, means evolved body, primate species, you are not complete. You are neither just an evolved body nor descended consciousness. You are both. If you understand you are a descended consciousness, you will blast yourself within the system you are carrying. You will explode yourself within the system you are carrying. You will alter the whole system from natural selection to conscious decision. Understand? If you are too much cognizing yourself as a body, you will push even super consciousness to the natural selection process. If you cognize yourself too much as descended consciousness, you will liberate even your body with a conscious decision process. Understand this too. Natural selection and conscious decision. See every day in your life how your life is flowing. Is it more natural selection based or conscious decision based? In reality, you are consciousness and body together. Even after liberation, as long as your body is functioning, you are together. The good news is you can open the floodgates of consciousness and blast your whole system with that super consciousness. Then even your body will start acting in the level of conscious decision instead of natural selection. Actually, I feel that whole thing, all of you in front of me, and this whole hall, this mic, everything, this throne, everything, kind of a liquid, semi-solid, where the bhava freezes into matter, where the ideas becoming idols. In that space, I can see the whole operation happening. From this space, I want to give you one advice. Please understand. Whatever you believe, your body makes that into reality. I can see from this space, if somebody believes sannyas is too easy, just body builds its structure, its DNA, to make sannyas simple and easy. If somebody believes it is very difficult, complicated, structure starts making that same thing. And you have a fear, it is very difficult, but you want to believe willfully it is easy, then that will persistence just swallowing that fear, like a saraba swallowing the simha, like a dinosaur swallowing
Ecovac's square-shaped D-Bot flagship. X2 Omni. Square-shaped design.
If you feel living in this the best, I am seeing you manifest that. If you feel there is problems here, I may not be in tune with this now. then I see that same thing getting manifested. If you feel the fear is there, I may not be successful, I may not fit in, but with will persistence you want to feel, no, I will fit in, this is the best place. Then I see the will persistence behaving like a sharaba. Listen, I am not 4D theater, Universal Studio to shake you and give you the experience of earthquake, accident. No. I don't need to do any of that. My words are enough. I tell you, really I tell you, today I'll make you experience how liquid you are. You can touch and feel everything is in the mercury state. The way you want it to become solid, it becomes solid. Your cognition solidifies it. That is what is consolidation. Your cognition solidifies it, consolidates it. Sit as pure consciousness. If you don't know how to visualize it, you can decide to visualize Mahasadashiva. The form here carved with thousands of heads means all the heads here are your heads. The head of the Indra, head of the Chandra, head of the Surya, head of the Shani, head of the Guru, head of the person who is sitting in Batala, everything is part of your head, your neck. All those identities are your identities. Sit with that cognition. You may not know how to come to the conclusion about consciousness. So, come to this decision, conclusion. Everyone here, everyone everywhere, every animal, everything exists. Big, big sharks inside the ocean. Huge living and non-living entities. No, I should not use the word non-living, sorry. Animate and inanimate. They may be inanimate, but they have life. They are alive. Stavaram jangamam vyaptam. Whether it is stavara or jangama, you penetrate everything. You pervade everything. Sit with that decision. Sit with that conclusion. I'll show you how liquid this whole universe is. It is your bhava does the spanda. It's your bhava does the spurana. Understand? I'm really seeing this whole semi-solid existence. I'm actually sitting on the threshold. Because I have to be with the reality and I have to relate with your reality. I have to be with my reality and relate to your reality. Powers are nothing but your brain deciding to believe the magical existence of you against the logical existence of you, which is taught to you by your society. See, your society taught to you only the logical existence. Your brain deciding to come to the conclusion, cognition of magical existence. Magical way of existing is what is power manifestation. That's all. I tell you, you are not the body, you are not the mind, you are consciousness. Sit with this one truth. Trusting just because I said, you will not perish. Name bhakta pranashyati. My devotees do not perish. When you come to the conclusion, your consciousness, your pleasures will change. Your purpose of existence will change. Why you want to exist will change. I tell you, whatever you feel as you, whatever you concluded as you, whether you like it or not, just by your breathing you spread that. If you are joyful, by your breathing you spread that.
What you feel as first person, I. You all know first person means I, second person is you, third person is he.
Body is never first person. Whoever believes, cognizes body is first person is called rogi, sick. I'll say mentally sick. Not just physically, mentally sick. Body is never a first person. That is a first cognition you need to have. For a practicing Hindu, all practicing Hindus are supposed to be practicing yogis. For a practicing Hindu, for a practicing yogi, body is second person. He, sorry, not he, you. Body is second person. Understand? Whoever looks at the body as the second person, you will be free from all sickness. The fundamental disease as per the Ayurveda, Paramashiva's medical science, hunger and sleep, even that will disappear if you cognize body is second person. Understand, body is really not first person. You being taught body is first person is the fundamental delusion. And from there starts all exploitation and bondage. Society starts exploiting you. Everyone starts exploiting you. The moment you are tied with this fundamental delusion, body is first person. I tell you. I'm making this statement. Just this one realization, your body is not first person, it is second person for you. You will conquer all diseases, disorders. You will never be a rogi, you will be bogi. Means a person with a lot of pleasantness. Understand? Surely bogi is lesser than yogi, but much, much higher than rogi. Rogi is person with sickness forever. Bogi is person with pleasantness forever. I tell you, just this one cognitive shift, powerful cognition. You are not, your body is not first person for you. Your body is second person. That powerful cognition, cognitive shift, when you manifest that powerful cognition in you, your whole blood will feel like a honey. Your whole body will have so much of boga, pleasantness. You will become such a charismatic person. Anybody who comes around you, you will seduce them. They will fall for you. Understand, just this one cognitive shift can heal all sickness. When you see body as a second person, you will eat so less. You will eat only what is needed, and the whole alignment of the quality, quantity related to food will happen automatically when you start seeing, cognizing your body as a second person. And the sleep will drastically reduce. The quantity will reduce and quality will increase, and the depth of the sleep will become turiya. I tell you, please understand. Your skin will be shining if you see your body as a second person. You will become a most handsome, glamorous, beautiful, romantic, sweet person when you see your body as a second person. You will be an amazing bogi. Real bogi is not the person who takes boga from others, who gives boga to everyone. He is the real bogi. Real bogi is the bogi who gives boga to everyone. He is extremely charismatic. Goes on giving boga to everyone. Your blood will feel like a honey when you see yourself as a second person. See your body as a second person. Understand? The moment you start cognizing your body as a second person, you are a bogi. Everything you do becomes pleasant for you and for others. From morning till night, while you are eating, see your body as a second person. Body is eating. While it's feeling tired, see, body is feeling tired. While you are feeling like sleeping, see, oh, body is feeling like sleeping. Okay, body is sleeping. Throughout the day, have this cognition. Suddenly you will see, you will become such charismatic, graceful. A practicing Hindu is expected to see your body as second person. Practicing yogi should cognize body as third person, not even second person. If you start cognizing your body as the third person, you will manifest all kinds of possibilities. Extraordinary yogic fiats. You will not have fear in the muscles. Fear in the muscles is called pain in modern medicinal terms. Understand? Bhaya in the muscle memory is pain as per modern medicinal system. If your muscle memory do not have bhaya, it just will do anything it wants. If you see your body as the fourth person, what is fourth person? Means cognizing all bodies are your bodies. You can spontaneously, simultaneously operate all bodies through your will or free from the will while you are operating the body you are holding. Just like the body you are holding, how you can operate simultaneously, spontaneously, you can operate all the bodies all the time. That is what I call incarnation. Understand? If you see your body, if you cognize your body as the fourth person, you are an incarnation. The Meenakshi Sundareshwara's body is an incarnation body. They were seeing their bodies as fourth person. Then you manifest all powers. Whoever manifests powers for those few seconds, when you manifest powers, you are in the state, you see your body, you cognize your body as fourth person. Understand? If you can read through others' third eye, if you can manifest powers through others' body, those few chanas, seconds, you are in the space of fourth person. That is how you manifest powers. Whoever manifests powers through other bodies, cognize themselves as fourth person for those few seconds. Understand? Yoga is all about raising yourself next level. From the first person, move to the second person. From the second person level, move to the third person. From the third person level, move to the fourth person level. That's all is yoga. Yoga, as per Paramashiva, is helping you, supporting you, step by step to move from the level of seeing your body as the first person to the seeing your body as second person, as third person, and seeing your body as fourth person. That's all the essence of yoga. You can use multiple methodology for this progress. For example, when I see myself from fourth person, I know the chemistry of my body, how it functions. The only priority for all of you please understand, I am talking to anyone who has a little love or sympathy for me. For all of you, take this as a guru walk. Make your body consciously strong. Listen, gym will build muscles, but only yoga and Ayurvedic lifestyle will make your body conscious. See, only yoga will make your internal organs strong. Just see all over the world, especially in India, all these gym bodies are just dropping dead. All these gym body fellows, top, dying. Because gymming builds muscles, makes you look very nice in the outside. Yoga makes your internal organs strong. And your ability to manifest consciousness strong. I'll describe more elaborate, detailed way, capturing exactly the impact of delusion on individuals. See, when you go to deep sleep state and move from there to dream state, from there to waking state, all these movements, if it flows smoothly, it's called health, mental health. Your nervous system is strong enough to handle your identity. Understand? Stress means your nerve.
In my Legoland, I'd ride on a dragon and its breath would melt the clouds. And I'd build a raft so cool.
Nervous system's inability to handle what all you consider as you and yours. That is stress. I am giving you the definition of stress as per yogic tradition, as per Hinduism. Hindu definition of stress. Whatever you consider as you and yours, your nervous system's inability to handle it is called stress. I tell you, every situation you feel irritated, angry, violated, intruded, just don't react. Be calm and look in. What is making you feel violated? What is making you feel irritated? What is it that is getting into your nervous system? What is it that constantly shakes you? If you see, you will understand it has nothing to do with what is happening externally. It is something triggered internally. I tell you. Getting triggered internally.
and reacting for it externally and making stupid decisions is called delusion. Delusion is worse than death, because death is only 1 minute happening. Delusion destroys you, which is like a continuous suffering. The decisions you make in delusion is worse than death. Death is actually nothing. It's just changing clothes. I can give you one very powerful technique, method. Just decide to go liquid diet. See, when you don't give solid food, your body, when you don't give solid food to your body starts eating itself. Then it throws all kinds of anger, violence, tantrum, everything. It literally tries to make you mad. During that time, sit and do completion, read my books, Bhagavad Gita, Living Enlightenment. These are the best books. You will master your biochemistry, means the chemicals of your biology. See, the impact of the chemicals on your biology, if you master that, you will live such ecstatic life. See, Nirahara Samyama is nothing but you becoming Mahabhairava. See, Mahabhairava is described to be a human flesh eater. Naramamsa Bhakshini. That doesn't mean you will kill human beings and eat. No. Your own body eating itself is Naramamsa Bhakshini. Your own flesh is eaten by your own body. When you don't give solid food, you are Mahabhairava, Akasha Bhairava. Sit as Akasha Bhairava. The first truth I wanted to reveal to all of you. Our biology thinks. Listen. Thinking is the activity that affects directly one end, the consciousness, the other end, tip of your fingers, nails, tip of the hair. I mean, the whole thing is directly involved, affected in thinking. Understand? I'm using two words. Your nail, the fingertip, or tip of the hair, don't think it is not involved in thinking process, it is only affected by thinking process. No. No. I'm using two words. Consciousness, one end. The other end, your biology. Whole thing is involved, responsible, and affected by your thinking. Involved in your thinking, responsible for your thinking, affected by your thinking. Understand, please understand, do not think
only your mind thinks, or only your neurological parts are cognizing? No. Whenever you think, your mind thinks. You think, oh, somebody else, not me. Because you feel more grounded with your biology than your mind and other components. Listen carefully. One important dirty secret is you start thinking before even knowing how you think. You start thinking without even knowing how you think. You start thinking without even knowing how to stop thinking. These three are the dirty secrets. You start thinking before even knowing how to think. You start thinking before even stopping how to think. And you start thinking without even knowing how to think. Without knowing, before knowing, without knowing how to stop. All these three is responsible, sure shot, sure recipe for this. You need to understand your biology thinks. Means the whole system thinks. That is when, only if you understand your biology thinks, you will bother about the food you eat. Otherwise, you always think you are eating and your thought currents are completely disconnected acts. You eat all the dash, 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 and you think you should be blissful. And you are supposed to be blissful. And you eat all the dash, dash. Only if you understand your biology, whole biology thinks. Length of your hair matters. It impacts your thinking. That is why the jata. Jata is directly involved in awakening your consciousness. Paramashiva is not sadist. He will never give any instruction if it is not absolutely required for your enlightenment. If it's not going to be absolutely supporting your enlightenment process. Listen carefully. Your biology thinks. Consciousness to biology. Whole spectrum is involved, responsible, gets affected by your thinking. Your whole biology is involved in thinking. Apply this cognition in your whole life, in every level. Now, then your sleep becomes important component of your life. If you are not earning enough money, there is something seriously wrong in your sleep. If you are not enjoying the real pleasures of life, there is something seriously wrong in your digestion. Because your whole biology thinks. Understand? If you are not manifesting enough wealth, have Haritaki powder. Because your biology thinks. Don't think your wealth and your constipation is unconnected. No. If you are not having blissful, happy relationships, decide to have jata. Don't think not having jata and unhappy relationships are unconnected. If you are not having enough fulfillment in your life, start applying basma. It will bring fulfillment every time you apply basma and enter into some activity. Even now, the moment I wake up from samadhi, the first act is I'll apply basma. Paramashiva. Your bank balance and the length of the jata is directly connected. Your pleasure, your ability to enjoy the pleasure and the way you apply basma on your forehead is directly connected. The cleanliness of your stomach inside, I am talking, not just outside, inside, is directly involved in your job promotion. Sometimes when somebody comes for promotion, Kala Bhairava says, have Haritaki powder for 10 days. You may think, Haritaki and promotion, how they are? You do not know. You may know logic of life. You may not know the Sankhya of life. Sankhya is multi-dimensional logic of life. Multi-dimensional rational of life is Sankhya. Your whole biology thinks. The whole spectrum, one end consciousness, the other end tip of your finger, tip of your toe, tip of your jata. The whole spectrum is involved in thinking, living. The whole spectrum is responsible for living, life happening. Yoga means the science of becoming enlightened and science of preparing the body for enlightenment. You can say the science of bolting the enlightenment experience in your physiology. So that is Hatha Yoga. He's a great master, Swatmarama. I was just going through his books, his works. When I was going through a sloka, it was such a powerful sloka. It was talking about the technique of changing the very shape of your body, the very physiology, just by altering the breath, nothing else. Just if you stop the one side nostril and shift the flow to the other side, just stopping the one side and shifting the flow to the other side, just playing with the flow of breath, flow of breathing, very playfully. The very physiological structure can be changed. The very size of the muscles, the very size of the hands, legs, eyes, the very physiological structure can be changed. I was really shocked. I said, oh God, how can this be? Does it really work in the modern day? Please understand, any technique, any process, any method, first I apply it on this physiology which I am having. See, this physiological structure, this body is born and brought up in this modern day, went through all the ups and downs of this modern day body, whether food or lifestyle or system, everything. So I apply it on this physiology. Only if it works on this body, it will work on those bodies. Actually, only if I apply it on this body and experience it, I will get a right word to transmit that experience in you. Transmit that technique on you. Transmit that process to you. That is an important thing you need to understand. I decided to apply that process on me. I'm just seeing how the whole flow happened. See, for example, if you lift 10 kg with your right hand, some changes happens in your muscles. Some changes happens in your breath, breathing. Some changes happens in your chakras, energy centers. Understand? When you lift 10 kg, some changes in your muscles, some corresponding changes in your breathing system, corresponding vibration changes in your 7 chakras. So I was trying to do this trying to reverse this whole thing. I tried to create the same vibration in the chakra. I saw very clearly the same breathing changes are happening and same muscle changes are happening. So now I know the formula of shaping your body without working out. You don't need to work out. Just sit and create certain particular vibration with either sound or simple change of breathing technique, breathing formula. You can build your muscles. You can build your body as you want. It was such a strong revelation. Oh God. And I tried for 2-3 days. I could literally see body bulging or shrinking. So suddenly I got an idea. Why not make a mystical body? Body itself so mystically. So the whole right side should look like masculine. If they photograph, it should be very masculine, manly, and the whole left side should look like Devi, feminine. Just all I did is 24 hours played with the breathing. I literally saw one side separately bulging and becoming masculine, the other side becoming thin and just feminine grace. Just 24 hours. I thought, oh God, what a science. What a great science. That surprise and shock. See, I always know Hatha Yoga was great science, but I never thought it is alive even to this body. It works even on the modern day human bodies. Then this surprise became excitement. I went on scanning 200 different techniques from Hatha Yoga. Download, work, scan and see how it directly either leads you or keeps the enlightenment experience in the body. So I saw very clearly how the non-mechanical parts of the brain is awakened. How that enlightenment experience can be stored in the body. The intelligence can be stored in the body. So every day it was such an excitement. Free time, 53 days. Where will I get? Every day, these techniques, scanning. I'll just apply it on the body and see how it responds. It takes hardly 3 to 4 seconds only for the technique to respond and express its full expression in my system. So in ordinary body, it may take just 2 to 3 hours, that's all, nothing more.
Swamiji revealed one of the most amazing secrets about health. Science. It is this exact same principle that all of us live, practice in Kailasa, which gives us one of the most amazing health. I'll just share with you all one incident. See, in Hinduism, every single science, whether it is Nirahara, whether it is Kaya Kalpa, whether it is Brahma Nirahara Samyama or Turyatita Samyama, whether it is just the eating through the havis, each of these samyamas that Swamiji has given is extremely scientific. Swamiji is telling in this about how Swamiji consciously designed his body, right? How many of you listen to that? Pavanaya, you have asked what is samadhi and why your third eye hasn't reached it yet. I'll share with you the answer. Listen to this; it'll answer your question. Are you there? Lauren Aya is saying he keeps doing the nirahara. Are you talking about the nirahara that you're doing? That you say that has been detoxing your system? I'll just share with you all this one incident because if you understand this, right, you will know the kind of impact that these sciences have on our body. When Swamiji says he is not just talking about, oh, go to gym, get your six pack and reduce your weight or get your abs healthy. No, it's not just that. He's giving us the science about how you can experience your how you can experience the space of optimum health, arogya. How many of you listened to that incident which Swamiji shared about how Swamiji sculpted his body? Put yes in the chat. Okay, great. Now, I'll tell you one incident that happened. Vinitha Nagaraj will enjoy this for sure. There was one person who wanted to, she was in construction department of the Adinam and she's an Adinavasi and she was from Australia. So she was like very well educated, but her only thing was health. Okay. Which like she used to have a lot of diseases and not diseases per se, but having a lot of like deficiencies and always weak kind of a thing. So that she used to really struggle a lot with that. She was an Adinavasi and she is an Adinavasi. And what had happened once she went to Swamiji had given the vision about the Golden Temple. So she was not able to grasp it. She said, like, I always face this issue. I'm not able to grasp the whole thing. And she said, Swamiji, I want to take up Nirahara Samyama. That day, Swamiji blessed her. She actually didn't even know why that statement came out of her mouth. But the moment she saw Swamiji and she listened to this revelation, she said it was like from her being. So it just came from her being that Swamiji, I want to take up Nirahara Samyama. And Swamiji blessed her, saying Tathastu. Not just Nirahara Samyama, Swamiji blessed her, saying you will be Ita Mrityu, which means you will leave the body only when you want. You will not leave the body without your permission, which means even if you had decided to live for 100 years, your body will live for 100 years. You will not leave the body till you decide. It's called Icha Mrityu. Swamiji blessed her with this and she was like so excited. Okay. And then what happened was she had a very strong fear. She was like, oh my God, I have been, I have told I'm going to do Nirahara, but then what about my nutritions? What about my vitamins? Where will I get that strength from? Where will I get my vitamins from? And she was very highly, she started getting into that kind of a thing like self-doubt. And somehow, because of one thing, she said, because I committed to Swami, since Swami has blessed me, I'm going to do Nirahara. She started. 1 week passed, 2 weeks passed, 3 weeks passed, 4 weeks passed. That fear in her completely melted away. For 4 weeks became 4 months, and 4 months became 2 years, And more than 2 years, she was in Nirahara. More than 2 years. Okay. And what happened in Adinam, we all have these general health checkups just to make sure all of us are healthy and, we're all like proper. So we have these routine checkups done. So it so happened that once the whole group of us, we were all there, and the doctor had come to check us. Completely new doctor, and he'd come to check us, and all the Adinavasis there were checked. So he checked all of our health, and he said, okay, some each one, he said, okay, this is good, everything is good. And for some people, he said, okay, maybe you should take something like that. So doctor checked hers, because every one of us were like, 2 years she's been only on liquids, and she's not done anything, she's not had any nutrients, her supplements, everything she stopped. So is she healthy really? We were all like curious. And she was absolutely fit. She'd become very thin and healthy. Like, she's lost all the unnecessary weight and she became very healthy. The doctor came. I still remember. All of us were standing. The doctor checked her, and the doctor asked her, "What diet are you having? The diet that you are eating is the best diet you're eating, and I suggest that everyone does the same diet as you are doing, because in this whole room, I see only you are having the most proper food." And she's the only one who used to not at all eat. The doctor said that her whole health was in the such an optimum level. Her blood, everything normal. Her her vitamin levels all perfectly fine. Her whole body, her eye, her everything completely healed itself. Even the problem she had earlier completely left her. And then we were all like amazed. The doctor said, in this whole room, I thought only she's eating properly. We all laughed. We were all like, she's the only one who doesn't eat. All of us eat food. But just that one science of Nirahara had caused such a phenomenal change in the body. In the physical level, the body went through that repair, and the whole body was completely fit, healthy. So every one of us that are sitting here, see, please understand, each of us are gifted this same science. When Swamiji tells through Kaya Kalpa, you can master what exactly is happening in the body, he literally means it, because Swamiji has given us this precise science. How me or you can apply this science, how we can benefit from this on our daily life, is what we have to see. Because the moment you implement it, you will immediately see the results of this amazing science that Swamiji has revealed. This Kaya Kalpa is one of the best revelations from Swamiji. Ma Vinuta Nagaraj is saying, yes, this happened to me as well. I wanted to do 9 days of water fasting for this year Navaratri, and I do it every year, but I crave a lot and struggle very much. I feel so weak. But this year I asked for Swamiji's blessings before I started. And after he said Tathastu this year, I didn't have craving or tiredness for even a single day. I felt like I can go on for another 10 days with just water. Wow. Wow. Do you see? This is the exact experience that happens with the sciences of Kaya Kalpa. Like this person's experience that I shared with you all. I saw her when she had so many diseases and so many things like deficiency in the body. But when the doctor came, and this one comment, literally like all of us, even now the whole group that were there, we all will remember this, because Swamiji told her, you will have absolute health and you'll have Icha Mrityu. The doctor told only she's eating proper food. She's the only one who was not eating any food at all. That, see, our body has innate ability to heal itself. Our body has its own inbuilt ability to fix, like how our phones has its inbuilt ability. When you run the troubleshooting or when you run the fixes, it fixes its bugs automatically. It has an auto update mode, right, in apps. Similarly, whenever you do Nirahara, you are literally enabling the auto update mode for your body. It automatically starts fixing itself. Obesity, sugar levels, today they are rampant everywhere. People all struggle with this. This one truth that Swamiji revealed in this is the solution for optimum health to manifest. Today, all the participants sitting here, we're all going to be receiving this advanced power, ability to consciously design your body, ability to experience Jiva Samadhi. When you bring integrity to your internal organs and intra organs, you start manifesting the power. This is what is the power of Vak. See, when you consciously decide and sculpt your body, how does that happen? When you bring integrity to your thinking, when you bring integrity to your existence, you start tuning your body into it. I'll give you all an example, okay? Ganga, right? River Ganga. She is flowing continuously. When you bring the space of completion, when you stop deciding to stop abusing your Vak, it'll become pure. Same like Ganga. Like continuously she's flowing. All of you should know Ganga is extremely polluted continuously by the factories, the industrial waste, the stubble burning, the waste of stubble burning. All of these go into her, and continuously this chemical dump, all of it pollutes Ganga so much. You don't need to start any cleaning campaigns. You don't need to do anything like that. If you just stop polluting her for 24 hours, she will just become clean. During COVID, it's a study that they did. During the COVID, worldwide, there were lockdowns. People are all like having continuous lockdowns. So, because of the lockdown, all the factories were shut. So, the pollutions were almost 99% curbed completely in Ganga. Automatically, in less than 24 hours to 48 hours, Ganga was so clean. They published, so many newspapers published article about this, how Ganga looked cleaner, way more cleaner than it was in the last 10 years. You know why? Nobody needed to go and do some cleaning. They just stopped polluting. Same way, you don't need to worry about, oh, all my life I had been lying and how will I suddenly expect some change in my work? No. You should understand, the moment you decide, now if you make the decision, actually you will see your work will get cleansed on its own. It is not something extra for you to do. It will automatically start becoming your experience. If you just decide now, from this moment onwards, let me stop abusing my work, that is enough. That is automatically giving you the complete strength, the ability to manifest what you want. This is the exact process that all of us are going to be doing now. See, when we say stop polluting the work, what does that mean? Your words that you utter to yourself and to others. Many times we are so unconsciously uttering words. What happens is those words sit inside our work like the pollutant. So they sit inside your work. They don't let you experience, express, perform at your peak capacity. The way your eyes are, the way your face is, the way your shoulders are, the way your hands are, the way your body is consciously 3D printed by you and manifested. Even if you think you have a defect, be very clear, it is consciously 3D printed by you. The way your mind is consciously 3D printed by you. Your consciousness has the power. It is your consciousness that is designing, it is your consciousness that is willing and creating this reality in front of you. Catching it? Same way, if you declare, my consciousness is master of my body, it has the capacity to build the body as I want, you will immediately see how your body will listen to you and it will heal. All your fear, confusion is the life negative drug. You should just stop taking the fear, confusion, which are all the life negative drugs in you. Instead, if you just decide to bring integrity in your intra organs and internal organs, you will see so beautifully it will get cleansed. Now, for example, if you eat non-veg, you will feel dull, tired, heavy. Then you are going to tell yourself that I am going to complete with this pattern. What is it that pulls me to eat non-veg? Is it that the food, the way it is presented, or is it by the people around me, the pressure around me? What makes me go and decide to eat non-veg? How many of you are catching it? Can I request everyone to put yes in the chat? How many of you are catching it? Ma Hongzu, Ma Nitya Mahagovindananda, Ma Tanja Devarane, Mamsakala. See, many times you will decide, oh, come on, today I'm going to eat all healthy. But what happens by evening? You want, when you're watching something, you want to go and take your packet of chips. You yourself decide. You yourself don't like the impact that it creates in your body, but you go and touch it. How many of you do this to your body? Put yes in the chat. You decide, okay, I am going to do yoga. But morning, because the blanket is very cozy, you don't want to remove it. You decide it's okay, fine. But you know, throughout the day, you're going to have the impact. Like, for example, if you eat heavily after sunset, you know your body is going to take the toll of it. But because it's your favorite pasta, you want to go and take that extra plate. We all do this, right? How many of you do that? I'm seeing many people are thinking slowly. Should I put Ma Kerin, Ma Mahaganapati, Ma Mala Bisun, Ma Lita Sege? Same way, when you watch your favorite movies, your eyes will crave for rest. They'll beg you for rest. They'll be like drooping. But still, you will have to forcefully sit up and you have to finish that climax. You want to know what is happening in that movie. We all take our body for granted so much, isn't it? Now, it is time that we complete with it. Ma Christy Garcia, Satyojata Ayya. Are you all catching it? All those that are watching us on YouTube? Now, it is time that we take responsibility and consciously complete these abuse that is done to the body. I'm seeing Ma Prematavasi, Ma Saroja Plush. Okay, I'm seeing all of you clicking with here. Very nice. Now, if we all take responsibility to complete with these non-integrities, these are the ways we pollute our vak, our body. Now, take responsibility to go back and fix it. Take responsibility to identify these non-integrities you do to your body. Write them down. Consciously decide you're not going to be non-integrated anymore. And consciously create that will, intention inside of you.
We are seekers.
We are believers.
We are trendsetters.
Please relax. Have all of you finished writing? Now, remember this, okay? All the incompletions that you have written down, consciously or unconsciously, knowingly or unknowingly, these all have damaged your system. It is important that you take responsibility to fix it so that it does not repeat again. Catching it? Now, we're going to be entering into the next session where we learn about how you can manifest the Ichha Mrityu. I was sharing that incident, right, about that Adinavasi who was blessed with Ichha Mrityu. This science precisely Swamiji is revealing in this session. I request all of you to please provide your complete listening. This is a very powerful session. Let us listen to the revelations on Ichha Mrityu.
Understand, I wanted to tell you a fundamental truth. I am not claiming anything. I don't claim. With all my integrity, I can stand in front of Kalabhairava. With all my integrity, I can tell you, in Hindu tradition, we achieved immortality. No mincing words, no second layer, third layer meaning. No, when I say immortality, what do you understand based on Oxford Dictionary? Means you will be living with your body beyond time. I am talking about that immortality, not like, oh, your consciousness will be there forever in the peace. No. I am not talking the metaphorical immortality. No. I am talking about physical, what you perceive as you, even though you are confused. Even in your delusion, what you associate as you, that component, the matter, the bone, flesh, blood, muscles, which you are operating, with which you perceive, you enjoy, senses, pleasures, relationships, concepts, ideas, this body. In Hindu tradition, we achieved immortality. Understand, we are not commercialized. We did not work on making that available irrespective of any psychological commitment from the human beings. No, understand? We have not commercialized. That does not mean the science was not discovered. These are internal organs. Intra-organ is walk. Anandaganda, Anahata, Mooladhara, Anya, third eye, Sahasrara. Please understand, intra-organs exist, operate under clear, accepted, common principles, much more predictable than the internal organs' activities. Let me repeat once more. The predictability word I am using to include diagnosis, caring, curing, healing, attending, all these put together, I am using one word, predictability. With the lens, like a diagnosis of the problem, ability to care, ability to cure, ability to heal, ability to protect, all this with some medicine or surgery or with whatever. The whole thing, I call it logic. Intra-organ, like Ananda Gandha Anahata Chakra, 112 minor chakras and 14 major chakras, and Ananda Gandha, the master key, all these chakras function a precisely defined logic, and their predictability is much more sharper than the internal organs like lungs, heart, kidney, brain. For various reasons, the science was not practiced widely. That does not mean science did not exist. Internal organs were treated with herbs. Intra-organs were treated with understanding. Immortality is possible. Two angles. One, the internal organs need to be maintained by the external support of chemicals, herbs. I should not use the word chemicals, I should use the word herbs maybe. The naturally available herbs. Intra-organs need to be supported by the strongly cultivated cosmic understandings. And again I am reminding you about the result. I am not talking about the way the consciousness is immortal. I am not talking about the amritatva of Vedanta. I am talking about the amaratva of Agama. Understand? I am not talking about the amritatva of Vedanta. Oh, you are God. You are always God. You will always be God. No. Now, I am not disrespecting that. But here, when I claim immortality, I am not talking that language. I am talking about immortalizing the hand, the leg, face and the body, physical body with which you are associating yourself and enjoying the life. So once more, I am explaining the fundamentals. The internal organs need to be attended with herbs and intra-organs need to be attended with cosmic principles and understandings. Please listen. Our masters have gone a step further. They try to make things as easy and simple as possible for you. They know if they tell, bring integrity to keep the walk pure, bring awareness to keep the third eye alive, immediately you will bring all problems. My wife is not behaving properly, that is why I have to lie. My husband is cheating on me, that is why I am not able to all the time happy, peaceful. You will bring every possible reason why it is not possible. So that is why the science of Aushadha, understand? Converting matter into energy or energy into matter forms the foundation of the principle of Aushadha. Let me explain more precisely. Your various glands, there are your various glands. There are certain glands in your system responsible for release of male hormone or female hormone. You don't need any extra chemical from outside. Just a thought current can trigger that gland, and hormone can be just pushed or injected into your system. Same principle, understand? Certain thought current can be converted, put inside matter, can be sent in your body either through applying on the skin or orally. That can generate that thought current into your intra-organs and keep your intra-organs active, in turn keep your internal organs active, in turn keep you immortal. I'll give you the essence, few lines I wanted to utter. 1. Immortality is possible. 2nd, all the side effects of the immortality like anti-aging, expanding the lifespan, all the side effects and after effects, the connected products are all possible. Our Hindu rishis have cracked the code of the problem. Not only they cracked the code of the problem, they developed the software powerful enough to give the result. And next, it is 2-part, internal organ, intra-organ. And the internal organ is supposed to be done by the herbs. The intra-organ is supposed to be maintained by Aushadha. Because there is no English word, I'll create a new word, energy medicine. Where, as per the Shastra Pramana, without deviating, the precise thought currents are infused into certain herbs and processed, which has the power to infuse the same thought current in your intra-organ when it is taken in either through the skin or orally, whatever the prescribed method.
The science of healthy long living and the science of immortality. Not only reality, it is easy, listen. Just simple dietary change. Some of the diets you need to change. The way you eat, the things you eat, you just need to change. And if we can detox you, if the parasites and microbes sitting inside your body and triggering you, if they can be removed from your system, diet is such a simple, easy lifestyle. Listen. It is not that you are really incapable of becoming immortal, but the parasites sitting inside you, microbes sitting inside you. They trigger all kinds of stupid addictive patterns. Addictive patterns. And those patterns does not allow you to systematically evolve your body. It is like a internal imploding mechanism you carry inside your gut and inside your brain.
Your unquestioned enemies, the enemies you entertain in your perception just because you never questioned them. You have 100-acre land, 200 tenants are sitting, not that there is any agreement between you and your tenants, because you never questioned them, they are living there. Even if you just go for a survey and ask them, hey, this is my land, they will just like vacate and they may even run away, disappear. They will never even look at your face. How many of you feel in your life you have many of your perceived enemies who are there just because you did not question them, just because you never looked into them? All of us have. Lot. See, I am not even talking about the enemies with whom you are fighting. I am talking only about the enemies you are entertaining who are there in your life because you never questioned. Your purpose of life and your perception, you have not achieved your purpose already, and you need to work towards it. These three. Criminal cognitions. Listen. Listen to the word I am using. Criminal cognitions. Reduces, converts your kala to your time. Aligning many of the fundamental understandings with the first principle of life. The first principle of life is oneness. Using the first principle, oneness, when the problems and questions are handled, conversion of your kala into time is drastically reduced. Understand? Depth of personality means your ability to handle all the fundamental questions of life with oneness in the source itself. In the source itself, if you handle many of your questions, your kala will not be reduced to time. Your inner space will reside more and more in kala. It will not go through the fears and greeds of time. All fear and all greed is your ability to understand whether you have less time or more time. That's all. All your fears when you feel you don't have enough time, and all your greed is when you perceive you don't have enough time to enjoy, achieve what you want. This one understanding of time releases you from all fear and greed. If you know, you can just make any amount of time from Kala. Kala is like a cotton, huge raw material. Cotton is available for you to make any amount of thread, time. Time is like a thread. Kala is like a cotton. Kala is the time of your life. Time is Kala of your perceived reality. Listen. If you know you can make years out of your inner space, that's what I call Icha Mrityu. Bhishma was given a boon of Icha Mrityu. You can die when you want. If you don't want, you don't need to. Means he was given a boon to make any amount of time, number of years, out of his inner space, Kala. Nothing else is required other than this basic clarity and will persistence. Hey, I tell you, even Yama could not do anything to a 16-year-old boy, Markandeya. He's just 16-year-old boy, Markandeya. He held himself with Paramashiva, with his will persistence, which was more stronger than the Yama Pasa, Yama's rope. Yama has a Pasa rope through which he can get any life out of any body. Prahlada's will persistence was most stronger than Yama's rope. I tell you, listen. Do not plan always for failure. How do I know whether I have will persistence or not? Come on. Start manifesting will persistence from now. Start manifesting powers from now. Go on counting your success. Even in Markandeya's issue, when he was trying to take the life of Markandeya, Mahadeva appears and intervenes. Yama says beautifully, "O Prabhu, it is you who ordained me in this flow of life and law of life. When you want to interfere, no one can question, but I surrender me also at your feet. Please take my life also, because my life has been ordained by you to maintain the flow of life and law of life. Now, when I am not able to do that, I am surrendering my life also at your feet." Mahadeva accepts his life into him, reprograms and says, "You will maintain the flow of life and law of life, exempting my devotees," and gives the life back to him. Understand? He is so sincere, authentic, integrated to his programming. Even when Mahadeva interfered, he said, "Prabhu, I can't question your interfering. You are above all this. You have every right to interfere, but take my life, for which you programmed me. You programmed me to maintain the flow of life and law of life, yama and dharma. Now, when I am not able to do that, I surrender my life itself at your feet. So death was killed once in Tirukadayur. Death was killed. Yama was killed. Then Mahadeva reprograms him and gives him life. Gives life back to him, saying, yes, you will maintain the flow of life, yama, and law of life, dharma, exempting my devotees. Name bhakta pranashyati. My devotees never perish. With this vow, which Krishna repeats in Gita, in the same state of Shivoham. Every one of you can become Kala Bhairava when you relax from the immediate urgency of time, when your greeds can't create desire in you, when your fears can't create anxiety in you, you are free from time. The vast time is available in front of you. With the vast time available in front of you, your greed cannot make you urgent. Your fear cannot make you disgraceful. Your fear cannot frighten you. Your greed cannot make you desireful. O human beings, contemplate on this great truth again and again and again. The brain which I am using to radiate this truth to all of you is capable of transmitting that very truths to all your brains, as brains do not have individual consciousness. It is just a biomemory chip in human body. I bless you all to receive the truth, to relate with the truth, to be receptive to this truth. It can be transmitted just like that. It can be easily transmitted. It can just be downloaded. Your birth, your death, your rebirth, the time between the birth and death, time between death and rebirth are all part of same long life. There is no discontinuity in the whole life. Let this one truth sink in all of you to make you understand. Greed does not need to create desire in you. In the ocean, when the river enters, it doesn't create ripples. In the vast time available in front of you, by this great truth, even if the greed enters, it does not create the ripples of desire. Even if the fear enters, it does not create the ripples of anxiety. I bless you all. Kala Bhairava puts his footprint on all your brains. Let your biomemories be awakened to this great truth. Birth and death and rebirth and time gap between birth and death and rebirth are all
part of same long life. There is no discontinuity in these happenings. Kala Bhairava blesses you all with this great truth. Let this great truth be downloaded in all the brains which are having Nayana Diksha. From this brain all over the world. Namah Shivaya. This is the secret of death, through which Markandeya conquered Kalabhairava. Markandeya conquered Yama, the Lord of Time. Lord of Time, when he conquers you, he is Yama. When you conquer him, he is Kala Bhairava. When you conquer him, you become Kala Bhairava. When he conquers you, he is Yama to you. Let this great truth land on all of you. Understand, whenever Guru shows you the ferociousness, Master shows you the ferociousness, he is showering the real love. Don't think Adi Guru, the great Master Dakshinamurti and Kala Bhairava, all the ferocious forms of Paramashiva, like Kalantaka, all the ferocious forms, and Adi Guru Dakshinamurti, all of them came from the same face, south face Agora. Don't think it is coincidence. Adi Guru Dakshinamurti and Kala Bhairava, all of them came from the same face, Agora, south face. It's not coincidence. Ferociousness is a straight, intimate, raw, integrated way Guru deals you, handles you. If he has to strategize and present himself very sweetly to you, understand you do not have an integrated relationship with him. You have a strategic relationship. He will also be having a ferociousness is Paramashiva dealing you with his own hands, with his empty hands, bare hands. He will never kill you. He will only hug you.
Anything you see other than ferociousness, all forms of sweetness, is handling you through a strategy, means some weapon. The weapon may be looking very comfortable, but not good for you in long term. Ferociousness, straightforwardness is the best integrated, intimate relationship with Guru. Understand, my love is lubrication for your machine. My ferociousness is energy, fuel, power for your machine. Any machine can run without lubrication, but it cannot run without power, energy. My ferociousness is as important as power is needed for the machine to run. My love is lubrication, optional, which is not compulsion. Don't even expect lubrication. In Kailasa, you will feel empowered by every being seeing you as Paramashiva. You will feel so empowered, you will simply start seeing yourself as Paramashiva and everyone as Paramashiva. This intense ecosystem is my contribution. This is what is going to be the biggest miracle of me. This is what is going to be the biggest power manifestation of me for planet Earth. This is going to be the biggest pavada, siddhi, power manifestation for the planet Earth from me. Your very bone will feel, your very core will feel life positive. Your very source will feel empowered. Your very kundalini will feel inspired, excited. Your very DNA will dance with Nataraja, Paramashiva, with the cosmos, with the Brahmanda. Life is the greatest miracle. Life is the greatest contribution. Life is the greatest manifestation of Paramashiva. Let's celebrate it. Let's enjoy it. Let's radiate it. Let's be excited about it. Life is a life is a life. Nothing can equate it. Nothing can define it. Nothing can reduce it. Nothing can verbalize it. Nothing can even box it. Nothing can box it. Let's celebrate life, life, life. Paramashiva as Kalantaka, Mrityunjaya, Yamantaka, who manifested life beyond even death. Let's celebrate Paramashiva, Kalantaka, Mrityunjaya, Yamantaka,
listen to this message of Paramashiva intensely and internalize. Do Vakyartha Sadas and Jivartha Sadas. We will all have superconscious breakthrough. We will all have superconscious breakthrough.
Today, I am going to connect the length, breadth, depth with third eye and body scanning and healing. Listen, still some of you may not be completely manifesting the earlier initiation, but you don't have to worry. That is the way sometimes your system functions. After I tell 50 jokes, you will start laughing for the first joke. You will understand the first joke. Now that goes on, that happens, what to do? So, after I finish the 50 initiation, I can read third eye. அது போன சதாசிவத்துக்கு கொடுத்த தீட்சடா. அது இனிஷியேஷன் கொடுத்து 1 வருஷம் ஆயிருச்சு. But what to do? There are some people only. This is the logic with which they function. And it's okay. At least they function. See, fundamentally, I am doing something which is unprecedented, to tell you honestly, which was never done earlier. So the product I am delivering also is unprecedented. So the integrity I demand also is unprecedented. the kind of a whole life need to be just opened and intensified. Kind of an intense connection I had with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Even with that connection, it took 9.5 months to fully download the whole thing and to fully start manifesting the whole thing. With this initiation, you can change the size, shape of the organs. Understand? Just this one initiation, if you all master, you can just go on living whatever time you want. Because you just need to alter your organs and rejuvenate and freshen up, that's all. It's like every morning, if you just switch the reboot button, press Control Delete and reboot, over. You go on living. You master the time. I know a lot of fundamental principles need to be understood. Unfortunately, humanity has moved so much away from nature. Even basic few things look so complicated and difficult. Sometimes I feel like I am living in a different world and you are all living in a different world. It is not few feet distance, it is few world distance. Because the cognitions I carry, the conclusions I have, listen, the cognitive shift you need to have for this initiation. Listen carefully. I'll repeat once more. Hinduism is not faith-based tradition. It doesn't demand your faith. It is integrity-based tradition. It means, let me explain. Listen carefully. There are some fundamental understandings about the cosmos. You commit to understand that and be integrated to that. That's all. First time I started initiating others into healing in a Jiva Samadhi, means a living tomb called Nerur Sadasiva Brahmendral Samadhi. In Tamil Nadu there is a Jiva Samadhi of a great enlightened master, Sadasiva Brahmendral. I went to his Samadhi after I realized my Sadashivatva to have his darshan. He himself appeared and gave the Dhruva grass. Actually, I feel that whole thing, all of you in front of me, and this whole hall, this mic, everything, this throne, everything, kind of a liquid, semi-solid, where the bhava freezes into matter, where the ideas becoming idols, in that space, I can see the whole operation happening. From this space, I want to give you one advice. Please understand. Whatever you believe, your body makes that into reality. I can see from this space, if somebody believes sannyas is too easy, just body builds its structure, its DNA, to make sannyas simple and easy. If somebody believes it is very difficult, complicated, structure starts making that same thing. And you have a fear, it is very difficult, but you want to believe willfully it is easy, then that will persistence just swallowing that fear, like a saraba swallowing the simha, like a dinosaur swallowing sharks. I can see the will persistence swallowing the fear. If you feel living in this place is the best, I am seeing you manifest that. If you feel there is problems here, I may not be in tune with this now, then I see that same thing getting manifested. If you feel the fear is there, I may not be successful, I may not fit in, but with will persistence you want to feel, no, I will fit in, this is the best place. Then I see the will persistence behaving like a Saraba. Saraba means Mahadeva's incarnation to remove the blood of Hiranyaksha and Hiranyakasipu from Narasimha. See, Narasimha has to kill Hiranyaksha and Hiranyakasipu in a very raw way, like a physical, violent, eating the intestine, because the intestine was capable of keeping the DNA alive, which Narasimha does not need, doesn't want. So he has to swallow it. Whatever is said and done, because that fellows have done a lot of tapas, the qualities went and got settled into the Narasimha's body. So now it's Mahadeva's responsibility to clean up Narasimha's body. So he takes up the form of Saraba, means the face of Saraba. Saraba means the lion with elephant trunk and the huge wings. He assumes the form of Saraba and releases Narasimha. I can see clearly your will persistence behaving like Saraba and releasing you from all the damages of Hiranyaksha, all the incompletions. Understand? I am really seeing this whole semi-solid existence. I am actually sitting on the threshold. Because I have to be with the reality and I have to relate with your reality. I have to be with my reality and relate to your reality. Powers are nothing but your brain deciding to believe the magical existence of you against the logical existence of you, which is taught to you by your society. See, your society taught to you only the logical existence. Your brain deciding to come to the conclusion, cognition of magical existence, magical way of existing is what is power manifestation. That's all. I tell you. You are not the body, you are not the mind, you are consciousness. In our human body, there are 7 energy centers, which we call chakras. Not only Hindus, almost all the great religions talk about these chakras, energy centers. Now in modern day,
the Kirlian photography, which is practiced widely in the Russian technology. Kirlian photography is just like X-ray. They diagnose the people 6 months before. 6 months before the disease comes into the physical body, the disease can be diagnosed by this photography. It photographs the auric body, the light body of the man, and diagnoses even the fatal diseases like cancer. So through this photography, now they proved the existence of 7 chakras. Existence of 7 chakras is proved by this photography. Whenever someone's chakra is more active or less active, if the imbalance happens in someone's chakra, that causes disease. These energy centers, these chakras only manage our physical, mental, spiritual, emotional activities. When some one of these centers get imbalanced, naturally the man falls sick. So if the energy centers can be activated, energized by meditation, if they themselves meditate and activate those energy centers, it is called self-healing. In some people's case, the disease is too much. It has grown too much, and the people also may not be able to do the right meditation. So at that type of time, the person who already mastered the meditation, who has become enlightened, he can meditate and give the energy to that person. When we meditate and give that energy to that chakra, to that person, he gets healed. If the meditation is done by somebody properly, the energy can be created and be given. If he himself does the meditation and gets healed, it is self-healing. If somebody else does the meditation and gives the energy to him, it is healing. We may ask, can energy be given? According to Einstein, whatever exists is energy. So, energy is subtle matter. Matter is subtle energy. When matter can be given, when I can give this kerchief, when I can give something, some audio cassette to you, why not energy? So when matter can be given, energy can also be given. A right method and right technique is the only thing necessity for energy to be given. It is not that I only heal. I tried by divine grace to make this healing as a system, scientific system, because in ancient days it was practiced as a system. It's an inner science. I always tell the people, just like an outer science is a science, in outer science you can prove A plus B is C. The same way in inner science also, things are readable, provable facts. Just like Newton's theory speaks about the gravitation force. You can prove the force of levitation. The spirituality I call levitation. The outer science is gravitation, inner science is. Today the first question.
Captain Marvel, we need you to save the world. We're looking at global destruction.
She's targeting the people that I care about. Let's do this.
You took everything from me.
But if I don't fix this, it will be the end of everything.
The Marvels, only in cinemas. Get tickets now.
The way we can understand. First, I wanted to say few basic truths about the spiritual healing scientifically. See, the other day, I was reading an article by Dr. Bruce Lipton, who has done some of the breakthrough scientific discoveries connecting the science and spirituality. In his article, he is quoting a term called entanglement from quantum physics. In quantum physics, there is a term entanglement. Means when one energy source entangles with another, they interfere with each other. This interference can be highly positive and transformative and harmonious. Please understand. If one energy source comes in contact with another, if one energy source entangles with another, they interfere with each other. That interference can be harmonious and highly positive and transforming. Another one physicist, Amit Goswami, he published an article in Physics Journal. In that, he very clearly proves entanglement directly affects human beings. Please understand, entanglement affects human beings. There are thousands of examples for entanglement. If you have some 200 pendulum clocks put on one wall, the wall can be any length. It does not need to be within certain length. It can be like China wall, any length. If you have few hundred pendulum clocks, even if it is a long wall, put hundreds of pendulum clocks and start them all at different times. See, within next few minutes, all the pendulums will swing in synchronicity. Exactly, this is what happens when you come in the breathing space of the healer. Please understand. When you come in my breathing space, this is what happens. Suddenly, your mind gets entangled with my no mind. I wanted to tell you, entanglement is only in the thought level. If your mind entangles with my no mind, it is entanglement, thought level. Next, please understand, if your muscle memory gets entangled with my muscle memory, that is called entrainment. If your biomemory gets entangled with my biomemory, it's called enlightenment. Entanglement can move to entrainment, then entrainment can become enlightenment. You need to know a few things. How this healing happens. See, healing happens in the entanglement level. Kundalini awakening happens in the entrainment level. Levitation happens in deeper than entrainment. I can say momentary enlightenment. This is very important truth. This truth about the entanglement, because this opens many doors
many possibilities, many understandings. How I heal through healers? Because all my healers are pendulum clocks. Any other broken little altered pendulum clock, I add it in one wall. Both clocks start swinging synchronistically. Understand? That's all. Each one of my healer is my pendulum clock. If you are little broken, disturbed pendulum clock, if both are hung in one breathing space, your pendulum also starts vibrating, moving. The same tune. And a living practicing healer, please understand, living practicing healer is continuously in entanglement with me. He may be wherever he is. A living practicing healer is continuously in entangle with me. This is what I call physiology of feeling connection. A practicing healer, a healer who lives whatever I am teaching, as long as he retains the feeling connection, the very physiology becomes different. Entanglement means two persons falling in tune with same thought. Entrainment means two persons falling in tune with the same idea. Enlightenment means two persons uniting beyond ideas. When you unclutch, you are in entangle with me. You are in entanglement with me. This again opens a huge door. Then is the thoughts of a healer going to affect us? I say yes. That is why I am telling you, go to a person only who is thoughtless and beyond mind. Do not receive healing from ordinary Reiki healers, this healers, that healers. No. Receive only from enlightened being. And all my healers, during the moment of healing, because they are entangled with me, they represent me, and it is equivalent to you receiving healing directly from me. You don't need to worry at all, doubt at all about my healers. Understand? This is the physiology of feeling connection. When you have a feeling connection, your very physiology is different. And feeling connection has its own physiology. When you have feeling connection, your physiology is different. Feeling connection itself has its own physiology. Please understand. The truth as it is, I am sharing with you. The secret of healing, the essence of healing. The definition of healing. Just be. You will heal your body and people who are around you and the whole cosmos. Please understand. Just be, nothing else. Be in your body. As and now, you know one thing, you are having a body and you are aware of having a body. You are being aware of having a body. Please understand. Just be inside what you think as your body. That's enough. You may think, what is this? That is what we are doing. No. You think you are inside your body. You are never inside your body. Be inside your body. First thing will happen to you is, you will heal that intense pain and battered consciousness you are carrying. When you decide to be inside your body, the power of present moment will work on you. Power of the present moment always heals your system. That is why I am telling you again and again and again, I am reminding you, just come back to your body. Just be. Even now, decide till the end of this satsang, decide you will be heavily present, intensely present in your body. You will see healing happening in you. Be. Just be in your body intensely. Suddenly you will see the compassion biomemory, intelligence biomemory, awareness biomemory, all of them are kindled, awakened in you for no reason, because being is the right button you need to push. Be intensely inside your boundary, inside your skin, in this moment. You will really see your body, mind, inner space gets intensely healed. Nothing else needs to be done. Anything else is a ring attached to the gadget for easy pulling and pushing. To heal the cosmos and to heal yourself, you don't need anything else. Just be. Biggest problem is, we think that be is too simple or too difficult. Don't decide it is too simple and think it will not bring the result. No. Don't think it is too complicated because you failed last few times and stop making effort. No. Neither thinking it is too simple, it will not bring effort, bring the right effect on you, nor thinking it is too complicated, it will not be possible for you, is going to help you. Just try to be now. If you are not able to do after half an hour, forget about it. It's okay. Now, for the next half an hour, all of you have decided to be around me. Decide just to spend this time, be. once you catch the taste of being, just be. I don't need to inspire you continuously. I don't need to give sermons to put you into the Vedantic experience. No. Your very living will be healing you and the cosmos. Just learn to be. You will heal yourself and the world. Even if you are not in the field of healing, if you want to heal yourself and the cosmos, I am giving you this process of technique. Just be. Intense compassion will start oozing out through your very system. Nothing can help you and the world like the intense compassion. I can say, intense compassion which oozes out when you are just in being is the Sarvaroga Nivarani, cure for all diseases in the world.
Anandaganda the science delivered to planet Earth only when incarnations land in planet Earth. I can say this is the ID card of incarnations. Social Security number. Driving license, maybe I can say flying license. That is why the truth, the secret knowledge about Anandaganda first time becomes available to the mass, because it is only now the necessity to reach the mass and possibility to reach the mass for enlightened beings have happened. One, the necessity to reach the mass has happened only now because there is no one geography dedicated to the enlightenment science. Till my last predecessor, there was always one geography dedicated to these great truths. They don't need to reach the mass. If they create one group and transmit that science, it is done and they take care. But unfortunately, after the India's independence, worst calamity happened to the planet Earth is the geography dedicated to enlightenment is destroyed. It lost its uniqueness. In the name of pseudo-secularism, understand, real secularism is taking the essence of all religions and using it, experiencing it. But the pseudo-secularism, discarding all great truths of all religions and living your own materialistic culture. Anyhow, so the planet Earth is now swindled. So now the necessity to reach the mass has happened. Second thing, the possibility to reach the mass has also happened. So understand, the need to reach mass and ability to reach mass has happened first time in an incarnation's life. After these two happened, maybe I'm the first guy happening. So, that is why I have to set all new trends. All pathfinders are path breakers. That is the reason the science of Anandaganda
is revealed to the world first time. That's a source of superconscious healing. Understand? You have 7 major energy centers. About these 7 major energy centers, almost all religions talk. The 8th energy center, where all these 7 merge, became one with, is what is Anandagandha. That is why I say, it is not even a separate chakra, it is a space, source of superconscious energy, where the matter comes in direct contact with consciousness, where the consciousness is directly touching the matter. It is the experience where the consciousness has samyoga into matter, where matter has samyoga with consciousness. When you relax into that space, consciousness fills matter, so naturally the superconscious healing happens. It is the highest happening which can happen to matter, not just physical healing or mental healing, radiating pure consciousness. Understand? My advent has happened to give a breakthrough for human consciousness, to bring new consciousness, new age man, new man who does not age. New consciousness, the source of Anandagandha, which is source of spiritual superconscious healing, is the ultimate science towards enlightenment, not just physical healing or mental healing. Physical healing also happens because your very DNA structure gets re-altered when you relax into superconscious state. The other day I was reading a book, The Biology of Belief. A great scientist who has done a great service to spiritual tradition. His researches really prove even the very DNA structure can be changed if your consciousness infiltrates the matter. Anandagandha chakra is the door where consciousness can infiltrate matter, where it can fill you. Where it can give you the extraordinary conscious experience, means breakthrough in human consciousness. I tell you, even the definition of enlightenment I am updating and upgrading. Understand, I am not only updating the definition of enlightenment, I am upgrading the experience of enlightenment to human bodies. The possibility, the highest possibility which can be experienced in human body, even that highest possibility is being raised. That is why I am saying, I am upgrading the highest conscious happening on the human body. I am breaking the very consciousness on which they are standing. I am giving a breakthrough to the whole human consciousness. I am inviting all the people who feel the sacredness of my work, my contribution to the human society, to drop small differences, to drop all these petty ideas, one or two if you carry, and gather together to spread these signs to the world and protect it without being extincted, destroyed by these unconscious groups, establishments. I am giving open invitation. Whoever feels helped by what I am doing, sympathetic towards what I am doing, feeling friendly for what I am doing, feels this ought to be done to save planet Earth, I invite all of you to drop these petty, foolish, small ideas, self-centered sufferings. If you are self-centered constantly, you will create suffering for you. Drop all those foolish things. Let's stand together to preserve, protect and spread this great science of Anandagandha, the great process of giving breakthrough, great breakthrough, transformation to human consciousness. The very science itself cannot be described in one session. I'll try to give you the glimpse. The higher you move in your chakras, the more subtle you become. The subtlest possible chakra is Anandagandha chakra, where you are no more ordinary human and just disappeared into the extraordinary superconsciousness. The technique or the process is two. One, if it has to be done just by your effort, unclutching. If it can be done with my effort also, process. If it has to be done only by me, initiation.
This is the bamboo stick for healers to heal others. This stick has a big story. First time I started initiating others into healing in a Jiva Samadhi, means a living tomb called Nerur Sadasiva Brahmendral Samadhi. In Tamil Nadu there is a Jiva Samadhi of a great enlightened master, Sadasiva Brahmendral. I went to his Samadhi after I realized my Sadashivatva to have his darshan. He himself appeared and gave the Dhruva grass and said, with this, start initiating anybody, they will all be able to heal. He gave me that science and Dhruva grass. And I brought the Dhruva grass and put it on in our ashram, the bamboo grove. The bamboo grove was dead at that time. I put the Dhruva grass, whole thing came back to life. And the bamboo came back to life. From that bamboo, you are all given a stick. So, it represents the energy of Sadashiva Brahmendral's Dhruva grass. So with this, if you touch anybody, they will be healed.
In the healer's initiation, I take the oath till you achieve the state of eternal consciousness. I take the responsibility of guiding you even if I leave this body. That is a promise taken by a master
given to a disciple at every initiation. This is traditionally the master is supposed to take this oath. When he initiates a disciple, and not only traditionally, it is a responsibility of the master. Master will see that you achieve that state. Till you achieve that state, constantly he guides you to that, and it's a big responsibility. When you take that responsibility, even if you leave this body, even if I leave this body, it is my responsibility to guide them, to help them, so that Sangha, the people with whom I am involved, with them I leave 33%. Means, even if I leave this body, it is not that I will stop working. It will continue to, my energy or the energy which is operating through this body will continue to work through the teachings and through the Sangha. You may just miss the physical presence, but you will not miss the being.
Before you take the oaths, please be aware that to become a healer. That's all. Oath 1. I hereby swear that the power given to me by Swamiji will be used for the service of all, both animate and inanimate. Your first oath is never to refuse healing to anyone or anything in need of it, be it people, animals, plants, or inanimate objects. Any personal conflict or difference in ideology should never affect your healing. After all, this healing power is not yours to give or refuse. The power is invested in you flows from a divine source, and the divine does not distinguish between right or wrong, saint and sinner. Divine mercy is unconditionally available to all who ask. The healing system I offer you has been created and perfected over the ages by the greatest ancient masters. It is a culmination of centuries of rigorous tapas. In fact, the original system developed by Patanjali was so sophisticated that it was beyond the comprehension of all. But a select few, the great spiritual masters who followed him, poured their life into simplifying the system and made this precious gift of knowledge available to all. In order to cherish this legacy and truly be benefited by it, you must be willing to drop your ego and share this gift with joy and compassion. The only reason you can have for refusing the healing would be if the person is likely to violate your person or property. If he is a thief, if you feel that by letting him in, he may disturb your property or you, only then you can refuse. But please ensure that your personal opinions are not influencing your decision. Actually, after initiation, you will find that this attitude comes upon you naturally. In the presence of this tremendous healing energy, petty considerations like differences in religion, ideology, or personal conflicts simply won't come to you more. For starters, try this exercise. For a moment, close your eyes and imagine that your worst enemy, mother-in-law, someone who has really hurt you in the past, has approached you for healing. Can you bring yourself to consent? If you feel certain, can you heal him? Without hesitation and humility and love, you are ready to take the next oath. Understand? Even if the worst enemy comes and asks for a healing, you cannot say no. Because this is a gift created by the divine masters, not for one family or one group. It is created for the whole world. One thing, we always have our own prejudices. He is right, he is wrong, but from his view you are wrong. So you cannot hold on to your views that if somebody is right or wrong as far as healing is concerned. It is for the whole world. It is for the whole world. You cannot say no to anybody, even any animals or the plants. So many animals or plants are having the benefits of healing. I have seen so many cases. When I go and touch the plants start giving flowers, started giving what to say, it was not giving fruit. She healed and it started giving fruits. And there are thousands of instances. Everything can be healed. It's a lot of energy. It's an energy. It can work miracles. You know one thing, plants and animals get healed quickly because they don't have interaction. If you see my biographic pictures, you will see one cat sitting on my lap. The cat was healed. If you see that that person is not having resistance, you can go and tell nothing wrong. Better you tell nothing wrong, perfectly. Don't think that you are spreading yourself. You will never have that problem. Carry on. One more thing, there are many people, they eat only their
The science of spiritual healing that all of us listen to right now. This is an initiation that all the Paramashivoham Level 3 participants are going to be receiving today. Swamiji so elaborately revealed to all of us about what is healer's initiation, how does this science work, how exactly does this energy transfer work. Now, we're going to be understanding the lifestyle of a spiritual healer. What is the lifestyle of a healer? And what are you supposed to do? What are the do's and don'ts, and how you can experience this in your life? So, today we are going to be receiving two types of initiation. One is healing yourself, which has no restrictions, and the second is healing others. So, there are two types, like Swamiji explained beautifully, healing yourself and healing others. So, if you are healing yourself, then you would not have to do any lifestyle changes necessarily. And healing others, if you are taking up healing others, initiation to heal others, then strictly say no to drinking, smoking, and eating non-vegetarian food. There's a very clear scientific reason for why you should not eat non-vegetarian food. It is not just for a moral value. It is not just, oh, okay, we should not harm animals or karma. No. Even scientifically, see, when you meditate and practice healing, right, you'll have a beautiful and continuous energy flow in you. In that high level of energy, if you drink the low energy alcohol, this high energy of meditation and the low energy of alcohol will start opposing with each other. And indulging in these practices creates a negative energy in your body. So you don't need to suppress yourself, or you do not have to fight with yourself. Please understand that it is not good for you. And also, smoking, drinking, eating non-vegetarian food will oppose the beautiful energy flow in you that will happen through healing. And most importantly, please understand, when you harm an animal, when you kill an animal and eat, the animal is not going to say, oh, my son, eat me well. And when you are killing the hen, it is not going to say, eat and get all the nutrients, you be healthy, I'll give you my best. No. The animal is going to go through so much suffering, right? And all that suffering gets stored in the muscles of the animal. It is statistically proven that more than 4 times that of a vegetarian, a non-vegetarian person goes through diseases like cardiovascular diseases or stress, obesity, diabetes, blood pressure, and sugar. Because unconsciously, even if you eat without this thing, the moment you start eating non-veg, automatically it will start creating stress, indigestion, and so many other problems in your system. How many of you have experiences where when you eat non-veg, you suddenly start feeling some kind of a disturbance happening in your body? How many of you have experienced it? Okay, I'm saying yes, me. Understand, every one of you that are putting yes. Every single time you eat non-veg, your body is literally being taken to that down, because we are getting literally the muscles that stores the suffering of when the animal is going through its death is stored in its muscle, and we are eating that. And when you eat it, that same stress gets settled in your body also. And one of the is you practice the healing, not when smoking, they start having adverse impact in body. The energy, low energy of alcohol and smoking starts having adverse impact in your body. Now let us take a few minutes to understand all the oath that an healer is supposed to take. The moment you get initiated into Nithyananda spiritual healing, there are few commitments, or there is a few oaths that you will be taking up, based on which you will be receiving the Nithyananda spiritual healers initiation. We will be taking you through that now. The first and foremost thing is, you will never refuse healing service to anyone or anything in need of it, be they people, animals, plants, or even inanimate object. Let's say your laptop is not working or your pet animal is not well. You should never refuse healing. You cannot say, I don't like you, I just had a fight with you, so I'm not going to heal you. No. You can never refuse spiritual healing service to anyone. Any personal conflict or difference in ideology with a person should not come in the way of you providing the Nithyananda spiritual healing service to the person. The whole base from which the healer's initiation happens is like a continuous flow of energy. And you will not deny that flow of cosmic energy, which this energy flow is not our own. It is a cosmic intelligence, the energy that opens up into us and starts flowing upon our decision to heal, our decision to become a channel. So we cannot obstruct the flow, the energy that is meant to be directed to someone. So any personal conflict, difference in ideology, it could be you had a conflict with them, but that cannot come in the way of your healing service. Of course, you may refuse the service or to anyone or anything only when your personal life might be in danger. For example, if a snake is wounded and you know if you go and touch it, it is going to bite you. You're not going to be going and healing it. So please understand, if your life is going to be affected in danger because of it, you at that moment you can deny the healing. Nithyananda spiritual healing prayer service should always be offered as a free service. Like Swamiji has gifted this science, Swamiji revived it. He's made it available for us. And Swamiji has envisioned for this to be free science, such that anybody who wants, without any kind of barrier, irrespective of their social, economic, spiritual, religious, any background, irrespective of all of that, the person should receive the healing. So do not charge any fee or accept any kind of favors for the Nithyananda spiritual healing service. If they want to offer any kind of donation for the healing service, please direct them to Kailasa website. They all can offer it directly in the Kailasa website. See, because when the person is offering, let's say, even if someone tells, oh, thank you for healing, because you healed, I want to give you this money. you should deny it. It is not just that they're offering the money, but along with that, their gratitude, their karma, everything they offer back to Swamiji's feet. So we should just direct it back to Swamiji. You should not, just because you heal someone, you should not say, since I healed you, can you drop me off at the airport? Or can you buy me something? Can you do me a favor because I gave you the healing? You should never charge directly or indirectly for any of the Nithyananda spiritual healing prayer service. So please understand, it is not just for the spiritual value. Sorry, it is not just for the moral value. Even spiritually, it has an impact. Because the moment you heal the person and they offer back, they are literally giving their karmas, everything back. That should go back to Swamiji's feet. Healer's initiation is an opportunity to give to others the great gift that we have received ourselves. Let me ask you all a question. How many of you to this day remember the person because of whom you got connected to Swamiji? How many of you feel like, oh my God, I feel so grateful for the one thing that they did to my life? They gave me Swamiji. How many of you feel that gratitude towards the person, someone that took responsibility to bring you to Swamiji? Put yes in the chat. Yes, okay. I see me, ma, yes, okay. Now, you feel that gratitude towards them, is it not? It is time that we take that same responsibility to others. It is time that we reach out to the others through the signs of healing.
What makes us who we are, if not the way we experience the world? Because while first class is something you can buy, world class is everything we do. Welcome to world class. Welcome to Singapore Airlines.
Ecovac's square-shaped D-Bot flagship, X2 Omni. Square-shaped design, brand new Ina model, smaller Omni station, sharper than all-round, cleaner than ever.
Teach them about the science and give them the healing. Just like how people took the responsibility of connecting us to Swamiji, now we should take the responsibility of connecting people through the healing service. Only if we take up responsibility for everything that happens in our life, we will start expanding. We will start experiencing that miracle, that energy flow happening inside our inner space. So please understand, when you feel compassion towards others suffering, the whole thing takes the shape of responsibility and it will express itself as energy. That is why if you see Swamiji, right, constantly Swamiji is oozing with energy. You can never see Swamiji tired. Why? Because Swamiji feels that endless compassion for all the suffering that us human beings go through, and he makes himself available out of his extreme compassion to heal us from whatever suffering that we are stuck in. So the Nithyananda spiritual healing technique is that it not only helps the person you are healing, but it also helps you in your own spiritual growth. So it is not like you are, many times people have this question, is it like Reiki healing? Do we give our energy to someone? No. This happens, this whole healing happens inside of you. It also gives a beautiful flow of energy even inside you. Yes, Robert Ramaya is saying he also feels the gratitude still for the person who connected him to Swamiji. Now it is time that as healers, we become Swamiji's hands. In the satsang Swamiji was saying in the session, healers are all literally like Swamiji's hands. Anywhere we go, put the hand on a person, when you, from the intention of healing, Swamiji's energy flows through. And one important guideline is, for social reasons, you can directly touch and heal only people of your gender. For the opposite gender, please use healing stick or Atmalinga. Any of these you can use, but only people of your gender you will be using this, you will be healing, because this doesn't have any spiritual significance as such. This is for social reasons. Your immediate family members like your husband, your father, your son, you can heal directly. For all the others, you have to use a healing stick or atmalinga to heal. You all can see here the healing is done in this way, where you will be having the participant face Swamiji, face the Atma Murti and sit. You'll be playing the Mahavakya, and you will be standing in the side, placing your palm or placing the healing stick on the person's head, or if there's any particular part, let's say they have shoulder pain or back pain, you'll place your hand on that particular part, or you can just place it on their Sahasrara Chakra. Let them face Swamiji and sit, and you'll be playing the Mahavakya where they connect. And intensely, you'll see suddenly the energy will automatically start gushing through you. You need not worry about when you should start, when you should stop. You just intend to heal. That's all is your role. From there on, you will see that the energy, the intense energy of Swamiji's will start flowing through, and you will suddenly see that whole energy will gush, and on its own it will stop. So then you will know you will have to pause healing at that point in time. Now, to all the participants who are receiving the healer's initiation to others today, right after this, after the healer's initiation, we will actually be doing healing. So don't worry, it's not just learning, you'll actually be doing one round of healing, so you experientially understand, you have the experience of this. And one important thing is, as part of the healer's initiation, even yeast, eggs, none of them are allowed. You should not eat yeast or anything. If you have eaten accidentally, you cannot continue the healing. You have to request for reinitiation.
See, whenever we are, I've seen many times, whenever we consume these foods that like have a pain muscle memory and a pain bio memory, the low energy of that food, or actually like life negative energy of that food, directly enters inside you and contradicts the high energy, the high spiritual energy of healing, which is the main reason why you should not be eating any of these. Therefore, if any of you have by mistake in the past eaten any of these items and you would like to receive a re-initiation, please do let us know. And if any of you who have taken, probably you chose to take only self-healing before, and today you want to take healing for others, you're also more than welcome. Today we are going to be having this very special spiritual healers initiation. Nithyananda, the spiritual healers initiation. So we are now going to be showing you the form where you can heal. So you can register so that you can receive this initiation. So there would be option where you can choose whether you want just the power to heal yourself. This does not have any restrictions, as we had mentioned earlier. Or you want to have the power to heal yourself and others. Or you had taken this initiation before, but you want a re-initiation. So you can choose from these options and you can fill up the form.
When you are doing the healing, when you're doing the spiritual healing service, have a picture of Swamiji in the room always, because only that is a source of the energy. And make sure your body language shows care and concern when you're healing the other person. And always make sure that you play the Mahavakya during the healing prayer service. We are now going to take you through some of the important legal guidelines before you get ready to receive the healer's initiation. First thing, do not make any guarantees, warranties, or representations regarding the outcome of Nithyananda's spiritual healing process. And specifically, do not claim that the process in any way diagnoses, treats, heals, cures, or prevents any disease, illness, injury, or physical or mental condition. You should not guarantee. You cannot say, okay, I'm giving you healing, so stop all your medication from today. You don't need to take any medication. You should not do that. please do not give any kind of a guarantee or any kind of a warranties regarding the Nithyananda spiritual healing service to anyone. Do not use the word patient to describe someone who elects to receive your Nithyananda spiritual healing service. If you are a licensed healthcare physician or other licensed healthcare practitioner, advise everyone to whom you are providing Nithyananda spiritual healing services that such services do not constitute diagnosis, care, or treatment or the practice of medicine or any other health care. For example, if you are a doctor yourself, you cannot suggest this as an alternative substitute or a replacement for the conventional medical or healing methods. So you cannot replace that with Nithyananda spiritual healing service. Nithyananda spiritual healing prayer service is completely different, and it is no way an equivalent alternative or a substitute to the conventional methods of medicines. Nithyananda spiritual healing services does not involve the diagnosis or treatment of any medicine or any psychological conditions. It does not involve the use of any physical intervention or manipulation of the human body. Any benefit that an individual experiences comes from within himself or herself based on his or her body's ability to heal on its own. Nithyananda spiritual healing prayer service, this whole healing, spiritual healing, is purely from the person, the receiver's innate ability to heal himself. That's what Swamiji awakens to the healing. So it does not involve any diagnosis, it does not involve any treatment. You can't call that you're under giving someone a treatment because you're healing them. No, this is no way an equivalent or substitute to a treatment. And we request every one of you to take a few minutes, and if you're all understanding what we have shared with you so far, and if you acknowledge that your participation in the Nithyananda spiritual healing program is on a voluntary basis, so please go ahead and you all can acknowledge in the chat. Please confirm. Request every one of you to take a few minutes. If you're very clear with this is the healing procedure and you have understood it and you're ready, please go ahead and you all can comment. Yes, and I also request every one of you to put how many of you are going to be taking the healer's initiation for the first time today. Thank you, Ma Martha, Ma Cecily, Ma Isabel. Okay, I see a bunch of you posting. Thank you. Thank you all. Now, the next few guidelines. First thing, do not provide Nithyananda spiritual healing service if you are suffering from any physical, mental, or psychological disorder, or taking any medicines for any physical, mental, or psychological disorders. If you become aware that an individual who has requested your Nithyananda spiritual healing services appears to suffer from a mental disorder, do not provide Nithyananda spiritual healing service and recommend that he or she seeks attention from the appropriate licensed healthcare practitioner or mental health care provider. If you are a licensed physician or other licensed healthcare practitioner, do not engage or claim to engage in medical diagnosis, care, treatment, or in the practice of medicine or any other healthcare profession in conjunction with any of the activities as a Nithyananda spiritual healing practitioner. Yes. If all of you have understood the guidelines that we took you all through, and if you all are clear, I request all of you to please take a few minutes. We are now going to be projecting a form for all of you. Whoever is applying for an initiation or a re-initiation, even if you want to get initiated again, Please go ahead to the form that we'll be projecting to all of you, and we request every one of you to fill.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Debot T20 Omni from Ecovacs. Hot water mop washing. 9
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yo, we ready?
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyananda, hope all of you had enough time to sign up. Now, as all of us are eagerly awaiting the darshan, we bring to you an exciting announcement. In conjunction with the pre-inauguration rituals of Kailasa Sri Nithyananda Janmabhoomi, today, the live darshan will be commencing from 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time onwards. So the darshan, because we are having a grand pre-inauguration ritual of the most sacred Kailasa Sri Nithyananda Janmabhoomi, the birthplace of the avatar, we will be having the live darshan beginning from 8 p.m. EST onwards. So we request all of you to stay tuned. Now, in preparation for the initiation today, we will be listening to a session on how Kaya Kalpa, immortality, can be achieved through multiple various detoxification methodologies, how the toxins enter into our body and how we can use the detox methodologies to experience the Kaya Kalpa or immortality.
Next, what is the best food? I thoroughly studied with the grace of Paramashiva, a thorough study. The best food is all the things your body has already collected, processed and stored inside you. Whether the fat or anything your body has already stored inside you is the best food for your body. It means if you want to become healthy and live long, allow body to eat all the things it has already procured and stored inside. Stop dumping too much food from outside. Allow body to eat itself. See, if you store too much grains and don't use it, rats can come, so many things can happen and it can become poison. Same way, the fat, undigested food, many things which is stored inside you, if you don't eat them, if you don't use them up, or if you don't flush them out, they can become poison. Best thing, allow your body to eat itself, everything it has collected, accumulated and kept inside, and whatever it cannot eat, digest, make it as part of itself, let it send it out, let it flush it out. The most powerful, important, best food for your body is what your body has already accumulated and stored inside.
Nithyanandam. I think today a lot of you have been intensely praying and are very, very eagerly awaiting for Swamiji's darshan. So, as an answer for all of our prayers, Swamiji is coming. The darshan will be happening not at 8 as we previously announced. Swamiji is going to be coming. The darshan will be beginning very, very soon. We will be entering into the darshan very shortly. We are all going to be preparing ourselves for the initiation today now. I request all the participants. I think all of you were intensely praying because today the initiation is something too special, too precious for us. And as always, we all await to see Swamiji. And here Swamiji has answered all of our prayers, and we will be having the darshan starting very, very shortly. So I request all the participants, every one of you, to please gather, come and settle down. Today's darshan is extremely significant, especially if you have any of your loved ones who are struggling with any kind of a disease or any kind of physical health issues, whether it is paralysis, cancer, tuberculosis, depression, anything. When they come in the presence of the avatar, their whole biomemory, their whole being literally gets a fresh breath of life added in them. So, whether you have some issues that you would like to request healing for, or even if it is your friends and family members, anyone that means a lot to you, please take a few minutes, reach out to them, please invite them for the darshan. The darshan will be starting very, very shortly. So, we request all the participants to please take a few minutes, invite your friends and family members. Today, we're having the darshan of Jwarabhagna Murti and Kalantaka, Kalasamhara Murti forms of Paramashiva. We all listened to the revelations that Swamiji beautifully shared to all of us about the significance of Kalasamhara Murti, how he bestows us with Icha Mrityu. He gives that eternally 16 boon to Rishi Markandeya, and how Jwarabhagna Murti heals any kind of illness, any kind of diseases that a person has. Now, we will be chanting the Dhyana Shloka of these forms of Paramashiva. The first is Jwarabhagna Murti. Shri Rama Saumitri Jatayuveda Shadananaditya Kujarchitaya Shri Neelakanthaya Dayamayaya Shri Vaidhyanataya Cha Namah Shivaya. The meaning of this verse goes as I salute to that God, Paramashiva, who is the king amongst physicians, who is worshipped by Rama and Lakshmana, who is worshipped by Jatayu, who is worshipped by the Vedas, who is worshipped by Lord Subramanya, who is worshipped by the sun god, and who is worshipped by the Mars god, who is having a blue neck and who is the personification of compassion. The next is the Dhyana Shloka of Kala Samhara Murti, Kalantaka Murti. This is a very form of Paramashiva, which bestows the boon of eternally 16 to Rishi Markandeya. This is the very form of Paramashiva that bestows Icha Mrityu, grants eternal life to his devotees. बन्धुकाभममुं त्रिनेत्रभुजिनं शूलाब्जहस्तोज्ज्वलं टङ्कं स्तुत्रवरं सुपाशसहितं दंष्ट्राकरालास्यकं वामे कुञ्चितपादमुद्धृततलं कालस्य वक्षस्थले छिन्नाभिन्नजटाधरं गिरिजायुक्तं जगदद्वैतम् उद्धृतवामपादं तु कालवक्षस्थले स्थितं सव्यपादं लिङ्गमूर्ध्निं स्थितं रौद्रमुखं भजेत्. This Dhyana Shloka beautifully describes the form of Paramashiva as Kala Samhara Murti. Today, we're all going to be blessed with this same form of Paramashiva. Rishi Markandeya, like how he was granted, but when Paramashiva goes and grants that eternal life to Rishi Markandeya, very beautifully Swamiji describes the scene. Rishi Markandeya, when Rishi Markandeya's parents, for a long time they do penance. They say that they don't have a child, so they connect to Paramashiva and they do intense tapas towards Paramashiva. And Paramashiva appears and he says, okay, I'll grant you a child, but you will have two options. One, you can get a child who will live forever and who will be having a long life, but he will not have any devotion towards me. I will grant you another child who will live only for 16 years, but he'll be very deeply devoted to me. On the 16th birthday, he will leave his body. Rishi Markandeya's father is Rishi Mrikanda and Mother Manaswini. So both of them have, they both pray towards Paramashiva, and Paramashiva appears and he tells them this: I'll give you a son. Whoever you choose, I'll grant that son to you. So both Rishi Mrikanda and Mother Manaswini, both of them are deeply devoted to Paramashiva. So they say, Paramashiva, we don't want a son if he's not connected to you. So even if he's just living for 16 years, it's okay. You give us a son that is deeply devoted to you and connected to you. And Paramashiva blesses them. He says, all right, I'll grant you the child. And Markandeya is born. They both become very deeply attached. He's their only son, and he's so devoted to Paramashiva. He's so intelligent. He's so smart. He grasps all the Vedas, everything. He grows up to become a beautiful, intelligent youth. And they're all, his 16th birthday is nearing, and both the parents start worrying. And Rishi Markandeya, on the day of his 16th birthday, Rishi Markandeya asks his father, what is the reason? Why are you so worried? I've never seen you so worried. Then he says, see, this is what happened on your birth. Paramashiva gave us two choices and we chose your birth. And on the 16th birthday, you will leave the body. Very beautifully, he tells, even if Paramashiva has ordained that to me, I am ready. And he says, all right, but till I leave my body, I just want to be engaged in connecting to Paramashiva. I just want to deeply connect and worship Paramashiva. So he makes a Shivalinga and he sits and he starts worshipping it. And it is time for him to leave the body. His 16th birthday, the time exactly hits, and Yamadharmaraja, he comes to take Markandeya. And he's the Lord of integrity. Like, he maintains anyone who's supposed to leave the body. He's the one who comes and takes them to Yamaloka. So exactly as he turns 16, as it becomes time for him to leave the body, Yamadharmaraja comes and he's ready with his noose and he comes there to take Markandeya's life. Swamiji describes the scene so beautifully. Swamiji tells, Rishi Markandeya was very smart. The moment he saw Yamadharma come, he just goes and hugs Paramashiva. He hugs the Shivalinga and he says, Yamadharma first waits. He's like, okay, let him finish the puja. But he hugs the Shivalinga and he's not moving from there. And it becomes time. So Yamadharma takes the noose and puts it on Rishi Markandeya, and the noose falls on the Shivalinga also. It falls on the Pati, Paramashiva, who's beyond any pasha or bondages. That moment, Paramashiva himself comes from the Shivalinga as Kalasamhara Murti. He appears and he rewrites the law of the Yama. He rewrites the law and flow of life. Swamiji very beautifully explains and describes this whole happening. The moment Paramashiva comes from the Shivalinga and he's about to kill Yama, and Yama asks, oh Prabhu, you have ordained me to do this work. And as per Rishi Markandeya's time, I am supposed to take him. And it is my integrity, it is my duty that I am doing. Then very beautifully Paramashiva tells that he removes the life from Yama and he upgrades the software and reinstalls the life. Paramashiva says, all right, now I'm going to rewrite the law and flow of life. You will take the life of people on time, exempting my devotees. He says, Name Bhakta Pranashyati. My devotees will not perish. Exempting my devotees, all you can take, everyone else's life you will take on time. And Paramashiva rewrites the law of life. He rewrites the yama and niyama, the law and flow of life, and he gives life back, actually not just to Rishi Markandeya, even to Yama Dharma. Paramashiva upgrades his life. He upgrades his whole inner software. And Yamadharma Raja is filled with gratitude. He goes down to Paramashiva and goes. And Paramashiva blesses Rishi Markandeya for his devotion and blesses him to live eternally 16, immortal. The Icha, Mrityu, and eternally 16. Chiranjeevitva is bestowed upon Rishi Markandeya.
And that is the exact boon that all of us are going to be receiving today. The boon directly from Paramashiva to remain forever. And like how for Rishi Markandeya, literally Paramashiva killed death itself, rejuvenated the very process of death, and gave a new boon to all of us devotees by saying, Name Bhakta Pranashyati. It says that my devotees will never perish. Forever, all of Paramashiva's devotees will remain eternally. And we have Paramashiva himself who has come down in this form as a 1,000-year living incarnation, the Paramavatara of Paramashiva as our beloved Swamiji. And we are going to be receiving this very boon today.
All of us human beings, the fear of death is one of the biggest fear that all of us are stuck in. Whether disease, old age, whether insecurities, everything is centered around this. We're all constantly in fear of death. From the dawn of human civilization, all of us human beings have been in search. Our quest has been for immortality. The quest for immortality has been in human beings. The quest of a seemingly elusive promise, a quest to remain forever. This enduring quest for eternal life has left an indelible mark on the annals of history, as it has fueled both scientific and mystical endeavors. A quest for living forever, a quest for immortality.
Actually, take a moment. The moment you think that you can get some boon, or let's say that you've been always wanting this one desire to be fulfilled through any form, whether you want to look young, you want to be living forever, you want to live even beyond your death, you want to live in a diseaseless way, whatever.
Watch out for the 30% off voucher giveaways from 8 to 11 p.m. Discover deals with Shopee Live now.
Today, the desire to remain young or extend the human lifespan has also given rise to various methods, whether it's via the beauty industry or the pharmaceutical industry. To remain young forever, to remain in a way that we feel as eternal, be it the Chinese famous elixir of life, or the mythical fountain of youth, or the sorcerer's stone, or the mummification. These are all various different ways, different civilizations had tried approaching this one concept of how can I live forever?
And we human beings have almost an inexhaustible quest for this. No matter the time, the civilizations have changed. Be it the Stone Age or be it today's Gen Z. Every one of us have an inexhaustible quest for immortality. We all are terrified, petrified about knowing that we might end soon. Our life might end soon. So the concept of living only once, you live only once, or whether it is a concept of old age, the concept of insecurity, everything is centered around this. We want to somehow last long. We try and do this through our investments. We try to make our wealth so huge so that at least through that we remain, or we try to get ourselves name, fame, so that our name remains forever. In some way or the other, we try to quench this thirst of immortality.
How many of you are able to see this? How many of you are able to see that there is in some way a deep quest that is there in almost all civilizations? Actually, you will see whether it was the great pyramids that were built or the mummification process, each one of these are only from the context of how can human beings extend their lives or probably live forever. Even now, we all are terrified just thinking of what will happen if we are stuck in old age. What will happen if this old age continues? And we all want to live that healthy young version of ourselves. We all want to have that what we cognize as us to remain eternal. That is what is driving today the entire beauty industry. You want to look beautiful, you want to look young, and all these various methods we use to fulfill this desire. While so many civilizations, starting from the Stone Age, while the humanity itself has been steered towards this one thing, has any civilization been successful in this yet?
Or is it up to the modern era to find a solution to this? I request each of you to take a moment and please post in the chat. What do you think about it?
Or it's
Actually, it is this quest that we all have, which almost makes us go so insanely crazy over products, plastic surgery, makeup. You all should know today the makeup industry alone, the whole beauty sector, is valued at a whopping $41.49 billion and is projected to grow to $58.15 billion. This is one of the fastest growing industry, and it does not seem that it is going to end in any near future, because this one concept somehow making us look younger. Plastic surgeries today, plastic surgeries are rampant. It has become so easily available. Getting a nose job done and getting a brow lift, and all of this has become so common because some or the other way we want to forget the fact, or we try to evade the fact that we are going to leave our body at some point or the other, because our existence or our understanding of life predominantly in the world, in the Western schools of thinking, we are taught that we live only once. That's why everyone tries to go all out to try and make some way to last longer. They try to do philosopher's stone, they try to find out the philosopher's stone, mummifying, all of this to somehow try and find if we can exist longer. But much before all of this, the ancient civilization of Sanatana Hindu Dharma had not just tapped into it, but had mastered the science of immortality, Ichha Mrityu. The reference I gave to you all about Rishi Markandeya was just one of them. There are tons of stories, be it Hanuman, be it Mahavatar Baba, or even Ashwatthama. The science of immortality was an accessible science to us Hindus. It was not something new, or it was not something impossible. We had the clear signs of how we can experience immortality. Hinduism, not just we were advanced in medicinal sciences, we had multiple choices. One, the science of conscious rebirthing. Even if you leave the body, you can come back, assume the body, and continue your life from where you left. Or after you leave the body, also making your body last forever. And if you want to remain in this body forever, in eternal youth, even that was an option for us. Sanatana Hindu Dharma was so advanced. It provides options in every facet, in every aspect that you choose to head. If you want to believe, or if you want to exist in this forever, in this body, in this frame as you are, there's an option for that. If you want to leave this body and you want to assume another body and come back and continue the journey of your life, there's an option for that as well. If you want to go ahead and once you leave the body, if you want your body to last for long, there's an option for that as well. Our Sanatana Hindu Dharma is one of the most sophisticated, one of the most advanced civilization. To this day, in Srirangam temple, Sri Ranganatha Swami temple in Srirangam, we have a 1,000-year-old body of Sri Ramanujacharya preserved in Jiva Samadhi. It's a fact. All of you can Google right now. Check it for yourself. The Srirangam temple is having the 1,000-year-old body of Sri Ramanujacharya preserved. And to this day, you can see the growth of hair, nails, everything on the body. And it is not mummified. Just few herbs are applied on the body and the body is sitting fresh. We were masters in this science.
The process of mummification, which the Egyptians had mastered, was only to preserve with a hope of afterlife where the person can try continuing to exist after life also, and with the hope that some technology at one day might be able to revive this. And Swamiji had actually revealed saying how the mummification, the Egyptian mummification, had a possibility to go all the way up to Svargaloka. But the science to go to Kailasa directly with your physical body or through your Divya Sharira was available only in Hinduism. This science is called as, actually there are multiple ways, like as Nithyananda was mentioning. Today we learned the science of Kaya Kalpa. We learned about Jiva Samadhi. Kaya Kalpa, where your physical body itself, you can prepare it in such an extent, to such an amazing powerfulness, where you can remain young forever, as long as you want, living as a Chiranjeevi and having Ichha Mrityu. We have examples, Ichha Mrityu. For example, take it from the Mahabharata. Bhishma had the boon of Ichha Mrityu. Only by his will he will be able to leave his body. That is why even after when the war was fought and he was lying on a bed of arrows, where every drop of his blood was literally drained out, still he was able to remain in his body. And only that moment he wished, he clearly said, I'm going to leave my body now. And with his will, he left his body. Or Chiranjeevatva, where for yugas now, till now, Bhagavan Hanuman exists as a Chiranjeevi. The science of Kaya Kalpa, where enlightened beings, masters, yogis, who have chosen to radiate through their body in that same youth form forever and be available to humanity, like Tatwale Baba, Mahavatar Babaji, all of them are examples of how this science is so real and existential.
And this is the exact science that Swamiji is today reviving and making it accessible to us. For every one of us, that this process, this science that we are all seeing, Swamiji is making exactly this science accessible to us. Through the initiations, through the revival of the science of Divya Sharira itself, whether be it Nirahara, Swamiji has given n number of detox methods and detox recipes, how we can detox and make our body live longer. And even for
mummification involved embalming the bodies and packing them with sawdust and rags, sealing the open cuts with wax, and then wrapping them with linen bandages. The ancient Egyptians' art of mummification was not with the mere aim to preserve their bodies, but an attempt to achieve immortality itself.
So this quest for immortality has driven many civilizations to come up with various different solutions for it. But this mummification process itself can only give you a access level only till Svargaloka. But Sanatana Hindu Dharma has a unique solution for this. Let us say that you have not been able to prepare your body, and you are not really having a Kaya Kalpa body, but you really want to somehow achieve that immortality forever. Sanatana Hindu Dharma has a solution for you. And this unique process is called as deification. This deification is where even after you leave your body, even after you leave this physical body, you still have a possibility to be able to exist forever in the lokas that you want to exist. For example, how many of you have been to the temples like Madurai Meenakshi Amman Temple or Tiruvannamalai, where you see there are some unique carvings of people that are carved on the pillars with an inscription below it, right around the deity, like it'll be within the praharams, the first praharam of the deity in the temple. How many of you have noticed these kind of deities that are there around the main shrine?
Actually, almost every temple that you visit, every Hindu temple that you visit, you will see these tall deities standing on the pillars. How many of you have noticed? If you have especially come visited temples with Swamiji during inner awakenings and the trips that we have during inner awakenings, you would know it. I request everyone to put in the chat, how many of you have seen these kind of deities before? Yes, I'm seeing some of you are posting. How many of you have noticed these in temples? Yes, yes. Okay. So, okay, some of you putting no. Guru Prasadini is putting no. Okay, no issues. Actually, next time when you visit a temple, you can observe this. And Swamiji has blessed that all Sarvajñapita Yajamans in Kailasa temple will be standing like this. So when you visit Kailasa temple, also you can notice this.
So that is the boon that we have. There is this process of deification is such that why do you think all these ancient temples are having this? The deity of each person who was part of as a founding members of that particular temple will be carved into a deity, and through a very unique process of deification, that being gets immortalized in that form to live in the same loka as that deity. For example, if you are becoming a deity in, let us say, a Devi temple, you, as long as that deity of yours remain in this temple, you will have free direct access to remain in Shripuram in the presence of Devi Parashakti. Same way, if you are having your deity, you're being deified in a temple of Parandama, Mahavishnu, you will have direct access to remain forever in the Vaikuntha Loka. Like this unique science of deification has been mastered by Hindus. And Swamiji has made this available to all of us, where each one of us here can have this unique, most powerful blessing to be able to have the deification process done for you, where you can remain in Maha Kailasa forever. Now, The darshan is just about to start. We're going to be sharing more information about this right after the darshan. So please stay tuned. Whoever is interested and wants to be a part of this, who wants to experience this process, please let us know in the chat. Let us all now get ready to prepare ourselves to receive the darshan. Please sit with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes and chant the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
you.